Rain! Thank you for the stretch. I really could use that. Ugh, my bones be creaking. I be getting too old and dying, despite being the youngest out of almost everybody in my community. Ooh. Also, you guys may notice I'm wearing the same shirt. I laundered it because I didn't get enough use of what I call the Bard shirt. So I figured since we're going to be getting most of our party members today, now would be the time to wear it. We spent most of our time in character creation, I feel. Last time we spent like a third of our time, and then my headache came back. It was too much and I had to call it. I was too tired. I had been up for almost 24 hours, so I had to call it on that. I've gotten sleep. I still don't feel 100%. I still have this headache going on, but I took some Advil and it's kind of gone away a little bit. It's kind of like there on the edge of my mind. And I've eaten and everything, so it's definitely just some kind of fatigue setting in. But this game, I need to play, so I'm not tired enough to sleep. I don't want to sleep in the middle of the day. It's gonna happen. Yep, that's where we are. Alright. Let's quiet that down. I love the power. I was playing on a violin earlier, but regardless, we're gonna get the game we're capturing and going. I'm gonna hit play first. We're gonna get the launcher. We're gonna see how it does. I did adjust a setting. There was some kind of minor patch. They've been doing hot fixes. They did one hot fix patch, and they're doing some minor ones here and there when certain issues come up that they fix that are important. And it seems like some graphics things were fixed in terms of how they looked. Shadows are a big performance hog. I don't have the hardware really to run this game perfectly. Though it seems even on stronger hardware, some people are having some issues as well. It's one of those things. They launched a month ahead of schedule, so they didn't have enough time to optimize a lot of these things. So we'll be getting updates over the course of the next few months probably. But one of the things that was fixed that I tested was shadows. Well, that transition really just didn't happen, did it? Just. Also, you may notice I'm down here now. I did some testing, and it turns out it's probably better to be down here. So I'm down here now. All the way in the corner. There's a lot of that I have to talk about. I'm getting scatterbrained already. So one of the main things that was fixed was shadows. Medium shadows look like garbage, and now they don't all of a sudden. So I'm using medium shadows now, because that saves me like 10 frames most of the time. So now we're running at like 40-something FPS. Yay! The level up screen, surprisingly, is very intensive when that will happen again in like an hour. If it's just the level curve and everything's the same like it was in the early access. For some reason that runs at like 20 to 25 FPS. I don't know why. It's the same screen as the character creation, but I think it's maybe being ran on top of everything else in the environment, maybe. So it like quickly you can go in and go out. I don't know, but it's too powerful. The leveling up is too powerful. Hey, Frost. I started this yesterday. Ooh, how you enjoying it? What class you playing? What race are ya? I would ask how far you got, but that might spoil everybody else in chat, so. Such a peaceful screen, and then you click. Oh. Oh. So good. And the little rats just jumping around. Oh my god, did you see that bat? The polygons! It's like the wave race seagull. That's what it reminds me of. They're just very simple, like, geometry. Oh, that makes me laugh. Alright. We're gonna low game. So I did do a little something. I redid some stuff from last time. Specifically the last little fight we were in with these intellect devourers. Because I realized that there were achievements. And I'm not normally an achievement hunter, but eventually I would like to go for some achievements. I'm not going to specifically aim for any of them. Except there is an achievement for completing the game on Tactician, which I would assume would mean that you hit tactician from the start and then you never switched off. Otherwise, you're probably invalidated. So I decided to redo the fight and not change the difficulty, because I changed the difficulty after and I didn't save before I did that. So I redid it, which means I have like an extra potion or two. And I think extra spells. Let me see. We still have a spell slot with Shadowheart, and I still have 2 spell slots with my Bard. I don't think I used any last time. I also decided to pick Healing Word instead of Dissonant Whispers because we're gonna level up again very fast anyway, so I feel like it's probably better to survive with Healing Word for now, and then on the next level up, I think we're just immediately gonna get 2 more spells anyway, so it's fine. Tactician is hard mode, yes. There are 3 difficulties in this game. There is, I forget what they call it. It was like the story narrative mode, where combat is a lot easier. Certain spells, like friends, don't have consequences, which is interesting. But it's there to get you so you can like get the best choices and everything. You know, the game's much easier. There's balanced, which is the intended original difficulty, and then there's tactician, which is the difficult one. And we're doing that because I technically have dabbled in this before. If I find it too frustrating or annoying, I will switch to balanced for our first playthrough, because I just want to have fun, you know? I think in the early stages, it might be a little too easy, but we're gonna play it by ear. I'm not settling on forcing myself to do tactician, because I'm not that kind of person. I get tired of repetition easy. And I want to be able to have fun and mess around with like creating water and freezing it, even if it amounts to almost nothing and it's a bad strategy. I want to do those things sometimes. So if I feel like it's a little too annoying, we're gonna switch to balanced. If it gets too easy, we go back to tactician, and you can switch it on the fly. You can go in the menu, hit difficulty, and go, I want to switch over here, and you can do that. Very nice. Otherwise, I don't think, did anything else change? We have more health, I think, than we did before. Oh, I adjust my hotbar. I switched some things. I took most of these extra attacks off, because if you actually use your weapon, most of these appear right here anyway. So I took most of these off. I did keep on mobile shot, because this is something special for the hand crossbow, where if you dash or disengage on a turn, you can use this to attack still as a bonus action, because those things normally use an action. Which, as a person who is squishy as heck, being a bard in the background, that's not my type of bard that I'm gonna be, is not intended to be running up to foes and dodging that well. This would be nice, so I could dash and move around to get within range of something, and then I could still do this if I need to, or I can disengage and then attack. It'll be fine. Yep. Yeah, the game should be running a little bit better. I mean, you guys are on the stream, you probably won't even notice after all the encoding and everything. Anyway, continuing on, we have barely gotten any progress. We basically picked up Shadowheart, and then we did a fight, and now we're over here. And that's where we are after the tutorial, which is nowhere. We're in the stage of the game where we get to go meet some party members. All right, let me catch up on chat while we check out this box that's locked and everything. You may notice that I probably know this part of the game a little bit too well from early access. So you're a paladin Gerfunkel person. I don't know what that part means. You already forgot their name, but they've been fighting mind flayers forever. Ooh, you got a connected past. I like it. Oh, Githyanki. That's what you're trying. That's what you're trying to say. I was like, Gerfunkel. A Githyanki, yes. You'd have to check the achievements first before you decide if you care to get any of them. Most of the achievements I saw that weren't hidden were very fair. I assume a lot of them are hidden for story purposes. But a lot of them were just nice things that you may do, or just silly things like you killed an enemy by throwing another enemy at them. Stuff like that. You know, where it's like, oh, that's just fun and silly. There's no, as far as I saw, you know, kill 100 enemies. There is one for reading a bunch of books, because lore. Alright, let's go have some fun. them. This is so quiet. Ooh, there's some balsam over here. Cute. So quiet and peaceful. It's almost like the music's off. What the heck happened? There is a treasure over here. Let's actually see if we can find it. Whoop. Superhero jump. Let's see if we have enough good perception here to grab this.
Deep grooves in the mud around that rock.
Okay, Shadowheart found it. Sadly, we can't move this though. So this is a hidden treasure, which was pointed out to us because I think they realized that sometimes when they point out objects, it's hard to tell what the heck you even found if you're just walking along a road. Sadly, we don't have the strength to actually move a rock. I don't think. Yeah, we're not strong enough. Shadowheart's strength's only at 12, I think. What is the button? Character sheet? Character, I don't know. I think it's in. Her strength's at 13, which is not enough. And my strength is at 8, and I have a -1 modifier. So we are not strong enough to move the rock. Which means, can we mark things on the map? That would be so nice. Oh, I can if I double click. Treasure. Cool. I'll remember what that means. That one's for Max and Chachi. Hey, somebody needs some help. I wonder who that could be. Someone totally not suspicious or anything, and totally a friend, and... Oh, I love this.
Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered.
Hi, Astarion.
In the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Well, they do kind of spoil, I guess, who it is, because I guess they don't find a need to hide this name. For names that are important to hide, they hide them. Otherwise, they don't. But I guess if you looked in the main menu, you probably know who this is. This is one of the possible playable characters and companions. Anyway. Let's do the goody two-shoes thing, because I like this outcome a bit better. Yeah, he's talking about the intellect devourers. He sees one, and we can go take care of it. Yeah, they spoil all the origin people and the character creation, so I feel like it's fair game to talk about them or the basic backstory that they provide there. It's fair game, I think, unless you just decided to ignore that whole part of the menu. You didn't see how, like, you killed the others went for us earlier, or else you wouldn't be speaking so confident about our ability. Well, to be fair, Naren, we did nearly die the first time, but on this timeline, where I went back and redid it, only Shadowheart went down once. I didn't take any damage at all, because I was on the high ground. I gave her the Armor of Faith to up her AC, and she only went down after 2 of them were dead, because I exploded one. And the last one I shot twice and then it died. So, you know, we didn't really have to use much. So, yeah, we handled it.
There. Can you see it?
You acknowledge the prime timeline. It's a boar.
Just a dumb boar. You're relieved until you see the flash of a dagger.
Wait, our perception didn't fail! Oh, this is nice. That almost never happens. You know what, guys? It was a good thing that some random person convinced me to put a +1 in wisdom. Good job. We got a roll. Alright. Hello. Don't eat the knife. Yeah, put that away. We don't need to fight.
Don't we? I saw you on the ship. Free, scuttling about. You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle...
Does he sound he's like in a cave?
You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
Why does it sound echoey? Maybe it's this area. Because we are near something where it could be echoey. It doesn't sound as crisp as I remember it, but I don't know. You notice a strange echo on all the audio? Okay. Yeah, that was mind melding. It's the mindflayer's worm. It connected us.
The worm? Of course. That explains things somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Yeah, this is not right. But I want to reload because then I lose my perception check. Something's not right. You know what? We're gonna reload. We're gonna take it from the top. It'll be fine. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. It's weird. It's weird. I don't understand. It wasn't like this like literally hours ago before the update. So I don't know. We'll see if it's just him or if it's just this particular encounter that's happening and it sounds like we're in a cave. Our perception check on game audio is too high. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see if we pass it. I kind of like it if we don't.
Can you see it?
That's more like it.
Not a sound. Not if you want to keep that darling neck of yours. And you, keep your distance. No need for this to get messy.
I need her alive. Stow that blade, or I'll show you just how messy things can get.
It's all weird sounding.
Promises, promises. But I have other business, I'm afraid. Now, I saw you on the ship, didn't I? Not?
I don't know why it's so echoey. We're gonna have to adjust something and see. See, this is why I wanted this to happen, for us to fail, because I find it more interesting. And then we get that little back and forth with Shadowheart, which is great. Most games, characters don't really acknowledge what's happening to the main character, and they just kind of stand there. Don't say anything. Oh no, the hot vampire elf is rolling around on the ground with us. Whatever shall we do? Kinky.
Splendid. And now you're going to tell me exactly what you and those tentacled freaks did to me.
Well, she's just standing there because, I mean, if she does something, she wants us to be alive to help her. So maybe that's the sound your character hears because the worm, they're knocking. Are we the worm? Are we controlling the worm? To be fair, we didn't gain control of this character until after we were implanted by the tadpole. Are we just the tadpole? We're hearing this giant echo? Oh no. Oh. It's your new favorite stream. Oh, thank you. Watch us as we all descend into madness together. Anyway, you have it backwards. The Illithids took me prisoner just like you.
Don't lie to me.
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy
Expressions, I love it.
streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to
Merritt!
the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
Naren, I haven't played that game. Don't spoil it for me. It's on my list. Yeah, that's the mindflayer's worm. It connected us. Mind meld. Awkward.
You're not one of them. They took you. Just the same as me. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
I love the new detail on all of the facial capture, performance capture. You get to see these little expressions and they weren't there before and it adds so much. He's too hot. There's a reason we have 2 Astarion emotes instead of having another emote for another character, because I ran out of slots. Anyway, apology accepted. I might have done the same were the roles reversed. So he thought we were wandering around the ship. He thought we were one of the thralls and we knew what was going on, or we were at least working with the mind flayers, because well, you'll see.
A kindred spirit. My
Shadowheart
name's
proves.
Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Also, he's wearing his new outfit. He used to be wearing a different one, and I think I like this one better. I don't know. I didn't like the old one because I didn't like the brown, I think, on it with the sleeves. I thought like a darker color would work. And now there's something new, and now I'm like, I grew to love the old one. But this is the outfit that was in the concept art for like 3 years, and we finally got it. So, anyway, so about this, we can tell him that we're Baldurian, because we were raised in Baldur's Gate. The way it works is, depending on your race, you have a different origin that's baked into your character. You can obviously not indulge in that and not say that if you feel like that conflicts. But if you are a Githyanki, you're from like the astral plane. If you are a Drow or a Duergar or a Deep Gnome, you're from the Underdark, and otherwise you're from Baldur's Gate. Yep. Yeah, I think these colors suit him. It's a little strange, because I know in like the promo art, the purple is a lot more red due to the lighting, but I think it still works. White, red, navy, I think it works. I like his pants. They're all cool and like weirdly cut, and I like it.
Is that so? We clearly move in different circles. So, do you know anything about these worms?
So this is the part where I question. So I don't think he thought we were necessarily a thrall unless he encountered a different thrall already. He just thinks that we were somebody because we were free walking around on the ship while he was trapped in one of the pods. He thinks that we were working with the mind flayers because free people would be walking around, right? People work in league with the bad guys. He doesn't even know what the tadpoles do, so I don't think he knew that they were thralls. Yes, unfortunately, the worms, the tadpoles, will turn us into mind flayers.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Control it? We need to get rid of it.
Well, yes, of course. But first things first.
All right, well, you should travel with me. Our odds are better together.
You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And you seem like a useful person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
By the way, our characters have different quests associated with them. So Shadow, what was I trying to say? I think I saw elf and then I combined the words together. That happens sometimes. There's this disconnect between how fast my brain works and how fast I can say these things. So Shadowheart is the daughter of darkness. And Astarion is referred to as the pale elf. Shadowheart. Something that annoys me is people used to call Shadowheart SH on the forums and things, and now they call her Shart, and that just makes me think of something else. I don't like it. Anyway, Astarion's a rogue, which is very useful because he can pick locks and sneak and do all the damage on our team. And we're gonna do a very, very simple level up with him because he's a rogue. I thought rogues are easy to level up. Because I don't even have to click anything special. It's supposed to make you think of something else. Oh yeah, so as a rogue at level 2, he has cunning action hide, which means he can hide from enemies by succeeding stealth checks. With ideally in the middle of a battle is what this is for. It's a bonus action instead of an action. As a bonus action, he can also dash in battle instead of using a whole action to do it. And he has cunning action disengage, which means he can do it as a bonus action. And that's it. Also, his initiative's pretty good. He's got a dex of 17. Man's power gaming. Also dropping strength. Nobody is strong on our team. Shadowheart's the strongest at 13, which is like above average. Yeah. Cool. I mean, his charisma's not that high, but I guess when you consider that the average for most denizens of the world is 8, I think, on most of these things. Is that correct? Is it 8 or is it 10? It's something like that. Not too bad. There are no non-thrall free people on the ship, but he didn't even know what the tadpoles were, so he just thought they were weird squid monsters. He didn't know. He wasn't raised and nerdy enough to know all the lore. 10 or 11's the average, hence the +1. Oh, okay. So we're all just really weak. Okay, I see how it is. It's also weird to me that we have this... the conversation happens over here. I feel like it used to happen over here. We can actually find that boar somewhere. Yeah, there's the boar. There's a scared boar. And me, I can use my Speak with Animals spell. Let's do that. Love the look. Let's go talk to some animals. We have that until a long rest. Hello, scared boar. It's the one that ran by.
Away! Away!
Oh, they're all echoey too. Usually I feel like you don't tell something that's defending itself, calm down. But clear off. I mean, it's advice, but it also makes you sound threatening, doesn't it? Yeah, calm down, I won't hurt you.
You're all the same. Too many of my kind died because of your spears, but not me!
Oof. They're gone. Oh look, some balsam respawned. Ooh. Ashes of balsam, ooh. Oh, I didn't do any of the crafting. Oh, we also need to unlock this chest. Oh, no, we have a Astarion with us. Why was the board talking? Because I used the spell Speak with Animals, so I can understand what they're saying. Down here. Ta-da! So I can talk to animals until my long rest. Actually, wait, did it even use a spell slot? Oh, I did it as a ritual! Okay, never mind. I forgot, this is a ritual spell, which means, like, when you're not in a battle, you can actually take a long time to cast it, and then you can cast it for free. So actually, let me move that over here. Oh, that's a ritual spell. I don't remember that tag actually being there. Anyway. That's nice. I got it for free, which means I can just use that, and I have that until a long rest. I can just talk to things. Perks of being a bard. Alright, we actually need sneak attack on here, because we could hit something and then do sneak attack, but it might be easier just to hit the button. Get rid of these range attack things, though. I don't need basic attacks on here, man. It's mostly if you forget. He's an elf, which means by default he gets a firebolt cantrip, because everyone knows that fire's cool. That's it. Part of me almost wants to just delete these other ones, but really we should have... Well, actually, he's a rogue. We should probably move these things over here, if anything. He ain't getting anything else, really. I'm gonna class him as a thief, so he's not getting anything else beyond the firebolt. No, I'll move it over there. Alright. Do I need to do that? I probably just need his items list to be very long. I'll just do that. He's not gonna get anything else. This is all he gets. Except for lockpicks. Do you have lockpicks on you? You do have lockpicks. Oh, I don't need to do that though. I can just right-click this chest. And then, open the lock. Lockpicked it. By the way, you have to roll. Alright. Well, I mean, we have a +7 bonus. And if I wanted to, I can freely add guidance as well. So, you know what? Just do all the bonuses. We might need it. Alright, guys. I think we opened up the lock. Guidance is free. Might as well take advantage. Nice. Oh, it's not on her anymore. I thought it was a concentration spell. It is. They move that? It used to be that it was on them, and then you could cancel it. But okay. I'm pretty sure he literally could not have failed. Well, you know, it's fine. I didn't even go to loot the box. Alright, who wants dexterity saving throws? Probably Shadowheart if she's more likely to actually be in combat enough to where she could get tripped or something. So we're gonna put that on her. Sadly, she's gonna lose her little thing. And we're not gonna show it because I think it looks a little ugly. So we're gonna just hide it. It'll be fine. And I feel bad if I wear her fancy circlet, so I'm not gonna wear it either. It's that thing where you trade with your friends and then you start wearing their clothes and it's kind of weird. Alright, so nobody is capable of moving that rock over there. Did I label it here? I didn't. Dredge. We are gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way. I'm making a particular path around because I've been through this before.
Footprints. There may be even more that survived the crash.
Well, the footprints are actually here now. They used to not be, and I was very confused. Someone's walked this way before. I went that way.
What's going
Dead
on
goblins over there. Worth
Looks
checking for
unstable,
supplies,
somehow.
maybe.
Adobe Acrobat, leave me alone. Can I? I'm turning all those off. That's the second time that's happened. It's trying to make itself a default app. I thought OBS disconnected. I was scared. Oh my goodness. So, this is a teleporter room. We've seen this before, but something's going on with it. So let's go touch it. That seems like a good idea.
You approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Touch it. Just a little boot.
A hand? Anyone?
You know, I'll accept the echo in this circumstance. Slapped! Oh no! Oh no! Nobody here is good at strength. Seduce the sigil! We're gonna do it. We're gonna seduce the sigil with our charisma. I don't know how this works. I think this is just because our magic scales of charisma, but... We're going to attune ourselves to the sigil's magic and bid it to quiet down. It's being a little annoying. Oh, we can do this. Let's add the guidance as well, just to be sure. Okay.
Whatever you're doing is working wonders. Now a quick little pull should do the trick.
He's stuck in the portal.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. Usually better at this.
This is so different, and I love it. This is so awkward Gale in a way. Like, he's not normally very awkward, but it's that wizard awkwardness, you know? It's that wizard sort of awkwardness of just magic things. I'm Gale from Waterdeep. This is very different. Before he came off very condescending, just popping out, just out of the portal. And he was just like, oh, who are you? Do you know anything about magic? No, you're very dumb. And that's about everything. Yeah, no need to apologize. Are you all right?
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Norse Lloyd as well.
You don't trust this man, drums! But never mind the nautiloid. How did you get stuck in that stone?
I don't know what transpired exactly, but the ship broke into pieces and I suddenly found myself in freefall. As I was plummeting to certain death, I spied a glimmer quite near where I estimated my body to impact with less than savory propulsion. Recognizing this glimmer to be magical in nature, I reached out to it with a weaving of words and found myself on the other side, as it were. How about you? How did you survive the fall?
So he found a weird magic portal in the sky, and then he got stuck in it, is what he's saying. He found a weird teleportation thing in the sky, and somehow ended up over here by weaving magic. Wizard things. Oh, we can joke about landing it safely. Well, to be honest, I haven't a clue. It was weird magic stuff.
Fair enough. But even so, I have the unfortunate suspicion your survival is still very much in jeopardy. Back on the ship, you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region. Were you not?
This is a completely different dialogue than the Gale that I know. Couldn't have phrased it more repellently myself.
No use sugarcoating it, is there? The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mindflayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
This whole conversation is like, this is like similar, but it's been completely rewritten and done. Yeah, he saw random magic and grabbed at it. Because if you're already falling to your doom, may as well just flap your arms. Exactly. And yes, BG3 being Steam Deck verified, it just means that it passed the test to run on a Steam Deck. That's they already did before launch. But they just met the criteria for as far as performance is concerned. That's literally it. Anyway. Yeah, I'm a bard. I can tend to basic wounds and ailments, but alien parasites, I'm afraid not.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
Sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join me.
Most excellent. Parasite shared is a parasite halved, or something to that effect. Oh, but before you think you're about to embark on a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favor.
Gale is so different from... Like, his look has changed so much over time. Like, I wonder if he's the character that has had some of the most visual renditions. I assume they changed him to look more like his concept art was. He just had these like little tweaks back and forth as if they like wanted him younger, if they wanted him older looking, but he's supposed to be like an experienced wizard, but then, you know, but he's supposed to be like hot as well for reasons, and he's changed a lot, and now he has like a cool earring that is the symbol of Mistra, and that's pretty neato. Alright, so here comes the hard question of Gale. Gale's gonna hit level 2 here, which means we get the awful decision of, well, I get to choose his sub. Wait a minute. Whoa! I didn't choose your subclass. I was say, he didn't just choose his own subclass now, did he? Yeah, we get to choose which subclass we want, which means we're going to be sitting here for the next hour debating, because I don't even know what I want. You know, he's going to probably be the damage dealer, so I'll make him whatever that is, pretty much. What can do cool damaging magic? Fireballs and stuff. Probably just that, because that's the only thing we don't have covered, is the elemental crazy one. Because what? I have a Frostbolt, but mostly I'm going to be getting support spells. Shadowheart's got illusions covered if we're keeping her around. Astarion isn't going to use magic at all. He's just going to be a thief. He's all about the bonus actions and just hitting stuff till it dies. I don't know what we want him to be. Have fun spending half an hour deciding a subclass. Evocation, yeah. Probably just evocation. I mean, necromancy sounds cool, but I don't know. Technically, I'll say this, you can still learn all the other spells. The difference being you get some special perks for your specific subclass. So in this case, when you learn evocation spells, it only costs you 25 gold to learn them versus 50 when you get a scroll. You spend money somehow to transcribe it into your spell book. Something about magic. It costs money. But with evocation, we can create pockets of safety within our evocation spells. Allies automatically succeed their saving throws against these spells and take no damage from them. Which means, if you were to yeet a fireball at a group of enemies, your allies will automatically succeed their dexterity fireball to half the damage, or the dexterity saving throw to half the damage from the fireball, and they would still take no damage from it. So you could just group people up and then bam, explosion, because we've created pockets of safety somehow within this giant ball of exploding fire. That's what we get. And then we can gain 2 spells in that school as well. Like Burning Hands, or Charm... These aren't specifically in the school. Magic Missile, I mean, Magic Missile. Ooh, this is a new one. Shield wasn't here before. When you are about to be hit by an enemy, increase your armor class by 5. You take no damage from Magic Missile. That's a little different. It's only when you're about to be hit. It says specifically. We already have Hideous Laughter. I thought that was a bard spell. Ray of Sickness potentially poisons a target. We already have this one covered. I don't really care about casting these other things. I mean, it can be really cool. Like, you could throw this on Astarion and then suddenly he's running across the map without even cunning dashing. They're cool, but I feel like we're gonna be able to find scrolls for some of these things. Kinda wanna grab Find Familiar, because Find Familiar's pretty good. And I love summons. Ice Knife is new. Throw a shard of ice that deals 1 to 10 piercing damage. It explodes and deals 2 to 12 cold damage to anyone nearby, and it leaves an ice surface. It can also be cast while you're silenced. On a miss, the shard of ice still explodes. Ooh. So it still deals the cold damage. It says 2 turns. So does the ice only last 2 turns? Is that what it is? Yeah. And then I guess it like melts. Okay. And that sounds cool. I mean, I've already got some cold stuff covered. A chromatic orb's cool. Oh, it only deals thunder damage now. Possibly creates a surface on impact. Alternatively, choose a different type of damage. Oh, you can choose it. Okay, I was about to say. Color spray is pretty neat. Blind creatures up to a combined 33 hit points. Though keep in mind, this also includes your own companions. This isn't an evocation spell, so they would get hit by it. Run very fast. We're gonna grab Find Familiar. I mean, Magic Missile, bread and butter of most wizards, I would say. Very strong, 6 to 15 damage. Because it's 3d4 plus 3 force, and it always hits. So, I mean... this ball of exploding magic fire! And we're gonna pick Find Familiar, because I love summoning stuff. Which almost makes me wonder if I should go Conjuration. Summoning creatures and objects, as well as displacing them in space. By doing this, we can just create water. That's our special thing. I mean, I guess it would combo well with me, but Shadowheart can create water already. I'm sure we're gonna find a create water staff somewhere, so, or a scroll or something. It's permanent water though. That's nice. That's kind of lame in comparison though. You don't get like your summons have extra health or something. Oh well. I think we're gonna go with this because I feel like we don't have the magic damage covered, and magic damaging spells I'm sure are gonna be very expensive anyway, and they're gonna be the thing that I'm buying for the most. So I think we'll go with that. And he can still use the other spells. Like, he can still use this. He doesn't have anything specific for this subclass. So, oh look, he has 14 health. That's actually quite a bit. That's almost the same as some of our other party members. Gale also has decided to dump his strength. So we have 3 people in the party who have 8 strength, and Shadowheart's the one who has to carry us all with her 13. He's got some decent con. He's at 15. His int, of course, is at 17. He's more charismatic than Astarion is. Interesting. Astarion's at 10. Interesting. I don't remember if they do the thing in this game where you have to talk to people with, like, talk to traders with your charismatic character, and then you can sell stuff to them at a high price. I think you do have to talk with that character, but I've already got that covered anyway. Hey now! Astarion's cute and he has charisma. He just doesn't have, I don't know. He just doesn't have the stats in it. I feel like he mostly gets, you know what it is? He doesn't have the charisma because, yeah, he's cute and hot, and that's why you want to help him, not because his argument is necessarily persuasive or anything. That's what it is. It's all the looks. He looks charming and he looks like someone you want to get to know, but his actual, like, talking ability is just, like, fine. Average. Alright. Well, let's go chase after where those footprints were. Oh, what the heck happened to Gale? His icon just, like, changed. What happened? Something happened. It looked different before in the level up screen. Now it looks all weird. And, like, rendered from a weird model. Okay, I don't know what's going on. This game's buggy at the moment, if you haven't noticed. Ooh, there's a rogue's morsel. These are part of healing potions. We need those. Yes. Let's actually go and start crafting some of these things, because I have to redo some of that. Extract. I wonder if there's any kind of, like, alchemy skill or feat or something. There probably is. Alright, so let's make some suspension of murgrass. Okay. We have awesome stuff. We don't have enough of that. Potion of mind reading. How do I make that? I need a sublimate. I can do that. I can make a sublimate of belladonna. Ooh. Dang, we could just have potions of mind reading just like that. Okay. Salts. I don't have enough of these. I need 3. The rule of 3. Okay. Interesting. Shadowheart has a scroll of mind reading. Could I give that to Gale? Can he learn that? Or scroll of detect thoughts. Can you learn this? Is that a thing? His wizard level's too low. Ooh. Alright. Is there any more trash? That's trash. Oh, that's a grease bottle, actually. Never mind. I thought that was trash. I thought it was just the normal bottle, but no, it's going the other way. Everybody has enough healing potions, I think. Gale might need some more, because he's a wizard. But we're probably good. You can take these thieves' tools. Do you have any more of those? No. Let's give the poison to Astarion, because he can apply that to his weapon. Does anybody else need ranged weapons? Astarion has a bow. I gave Shadowheart a crossbow. She's got, we ain't got anything else. Gale has a quarterstaff, which you can use to topple, which is nice. He's got Netherese briefs. Oh dear lord. Alright. By the gods. Oh, that's funny. I like how they named and gave descriptions to all the characters' underwear. Just for fun. Chapel entrance. We should save. This game doesn't save often enough. Survival check. Hold up, you guys, scoot up here. What's the survival check?
Something over there.
Ah! Hidden treasure.
It's packed too tight. I'll need a shovel.
Ooh, secrets. Ooh, I need a shovel. If only I had a lizard person with me. I'm sure they could dig that up.
Just wilderness out here.
Incidentally, underwear is not on the Twitch overlay when you go look at the character sheets. Huh. What are these? Twisting. Oh, I think you can get stuck in these vines. I can't hear them. I'm not close enough. I assume. Let's go this way. These guys are a little suspicious. Heard them a little bit. The audio's being all weird.
There could be all sorts of loot in that thing. Don't you want to be rich?
Of course I want to be rich, but not if it'll get me killed.
I think there's a reason it's not on the Twitch overlay. Probably too many people would be pointing out the underwear.
Why don't we just wait a while? Make sure it's safe.
Thieves or grave robbers. Looking to make a quick buck. I don't think we can trust them. So we are gonna take some extra super duper measures here. We're gonna do, oh wait, I should probably group up and then group crouch. That makes sense. All right. Actually, we'll just have a start and go on his own. No, oh god, here we go again with this system. Sometimes it's a little A little weird. Okay, we're gonna group up all together. Historian's gonna go on his own, because I know there's a back path around here.
Hells.
It goes that way.
Pity you aren't as good at grave robbing as you are at excuse.
We're gonna send Astarion on his own. He actually doesn't need to sneak. We're gonna send him on his own because he's a rogue. That's what he does. Split the party. Go this way. Actually, we should probably sneak over here because I don't want to trigger something over there. Fine. Okay. We're gonna go over here. I'm gonna send him here for now. She can actually see right here now. I don't think she could see there before. So you couldn't just sit him there.
Why don't we just wait a while?
We got this guy here. This is Warren. We can actually examine all of the characters. They have names, which I appreciate. They're not just bandit. Unless they're, you know, a corpse on the ground already. And we can check out some stuff. So, for example, let's just assume we're going to get into a combat with this guy, right? Let's just assume we're going to get into combat. If I want to look at them, I can be like, oh, well, they clearly have a wizard over here, Kalena. And I can examine her. Kalena is an elf, which means if I were to use a sleep spell, it would not work because she has Fey ancestry. She's got dark vision going on because she's a high elf. She's got, like, okay con. Oh, this is a bit different. Okay, they changed the stats on these guys. And we are on tacticians still. Early access, she had, like, some ridiculous stuff, like, added a bunch to her constitution and everything to where you couldn't use a lot of stuff against her. It was weird. Okay, so if I wanted to, what's her wisdom looking like if I wanted to disable her? She's got a wisdom of 12 with a +1 to wisdom checks. Oh, this is what it was. Yeah, they put proficiency in wisdom because they know that you're going to try to take her out. So she has like an extra feat or something, I think, that gives her proficiency to saving throws that are in the wisdom category and the intelligence category. I think that's what it is. So, Tasha's hideous laughter is most likely a no-go unless I can do something about that. Let's actually check out some spells here for, Gale. Alright. Gale. We're not gonna have Witch Bolt. Sorry. You can do some cheatsy stuff, probably still, where you can use certain spells and then you can unmemorize them outside of battle and then memorize something else. Well, that effect is still active. What the heck? Why did this thing randomly fall? Ghosts! My temperature thing randomly fell over. I don't know why. Why is it reading? Oh, it's like 77 degrees in here. Ugh. That scared me. Just a random thing fell over. I think it was on like a piece of paper and then eventually gravity just did its work. Every class should have proficiency in 2 saves. Oh, I didn't know that. What are mine then? I gotta check this out then. How do I know? Is it just these classes that are selected? Like the primary stats for everything I have proficiency in? Yeah, +5 to saving throws for charisma, +4. Okay. Okay, that's nice. I didn't know that. I like how Shadowheart has +2 to proficiency in it, but her charisma's bad. It's not a circle, it's a die, but yeah. Interesting. Okay, that's cool to know. Yeah, it's a hexagon die. It's probably hard to see because it's small and, you know, stream quality and all that. Yeah, the temperature decided to have a drastic drop because it fell over. All right. Let's decide. Assuming we're gonna enter a combat with these guys, let's just be prepared, all right? And also reorganize this hotbar. This is a mess. All right, I want to put the class thing first. That's never gonna change. Oh, this is a ritual cast spell. Perfect. I'll keep that forever. Mage armor is pretty good. I think everything else... Oh, sorry, cantrips. Let's put cantrips up here. That's more important. Put the cantrips up. You do not need that. Okay. It's a cantrip. That's all the cantrips. This is a ritual cast, which means we can keep it separate. We're not gonna need grease right now. Magic missile. Okay. Fog. Yeah, I don't think we need Thunder Wave right now. I can't really we can combo grease because 2 of our party members have a fire bolt cantrips, so actually that works. Okay. Sleep, we could always put the other ones into magical slumber. Because I believe, through my knowledge of testing this particular bit on the early access, this one's a half-elf, I think, right? You're a half-elf, but this one's a gnome. And the other one's also a gnome, I think. So we could always put 2 to sleep, if it comes to that. Most likely not going to be very useful. Mage armor we should probably cast just to be safe. And we're going to summon a familiar. Let's go ahead and cast on yourself. He's going to need it. I mean, I'm sure his AC is garbage because he's a wizard. What's your AC? Your AC is 14 now because of the mage armor. Before it was 11. Alright. Find familiar is pretty neat. We can click on this as a plus, which means it has variants. We can summon a spider, which has a poisonous bite, which does 1 piercing, 1d4 poison, in addition to its regular damage, with a con save. I don't know how to exit it properly. There's a raven, which can blind enemies with their beak. And that is a guaranteed blind. There is no roll. As long as you hit, there is an attack roll. But as long as you hit them, you will get the blind off. So I feel like that's probably a good idea to disable a wizard. We have a rat who has an infectious bite, which if we inception go through our tooltips, we can see that infected creatures have disadvantage on their constitution saving throws, and their constitution is reduced by 1. So if we're fighting somebody who has good constitution and we want to really hit them with something like our bard, it might be good to summon a rat and have them bite them. It lasts for 10 turns. There's a frog who can spread bufotoxin by touching a creature that can possibly impose disadvantage on their dex saving throws. The constitution save. The crab has a crippling pinch, which can attack someone's feet and pinch them, which causes piercing damage and at the beginning of each turn for 2 turns, and their movement speed's reduced by 3, which is a third of most races' movement for humanoids. You can also summon a cat who can meow to attract the attention of nearby creatures, which is mostly for like a stealth sort of thing. Like you want to move somebody away because they're like sitting there guarding a spot. So you have a cat meow and they get distracted. We're gonna go for Raven.
Why don't we just wait a while? Make sure it's safe.
Ooh, new icon. So this is Quoth the Raven, Nevermore. We're gonna get in position here. Playing as the Burb. Oh, the Raven has a name. I wonder if it's always Quoth. And when we stealth, we do like a slow, silent fly. I love it. So we're gonna sit over here and we're gonna... Actually, this is like the perfect spot, I think. We're gonna wait for her to move more. I want to use fly and get up here, because the Raven has a class action called fly. We can actually just fly to anything within range, as long as it's landable.
Hells. Pity you aren't as good at grave robbing.
So we're gonna get everything just set up and ready to go.
Just being careful. Like
Being
my mum
careful.
always said, fools rush in.
See? We're doing that. We're doing exactly what he's saying. We're not gonna rush in like a fool. We're gonna set things up in the possibility that we have a combat encounter here. Because these guys are essentially... They're a bunch of bandits. They're a bunch of grave robbers. So we're gonna do something cool called entering turn-based mode, which means we get to play out.
Of course I want to be rich, but not if it'll get me killed.
We get to play out 6 seconds of moving around. And that's pretty neat. It allows you to take your time and not try to, like, you know, like if you're sneaking and you're having a bunch of things happen at the same time. It'd be very useful. We'll do that. Raven's probably not going to be spotted. We're not going to move Astarion in yet because we might not need to, but he'll be there. He should be in range to run over there if he needs to, and he's hidden, so no one should turn around and see him. Alright, so if our party... I think I can actually exit the turn-based mode, and we're going to be okay, and then I'll just walk up. So that's what we're going to do. Walk up and see how it goes. Oh, no. Get out of sneak. Just walk.
You're both twice as tall as me, but have half the bloody backbone.
But we don't know what that thing even is. And what about the crypt?
I'm telling you, it's a ship. And the crypt can wait. Mari and Barton have been trying to break in for days. Now we... Stop!
Oh, my companions didn't come with me.
Ourselves competition
Oops.
already. That's our ship.
Oh, that means I don't get guidance. Oopsie whoopsies. We're attached, and that worked in the early access, but it didn't work here. Alright. On my own, eh? They're getting aggressive because they think we're here to steal loot. And yes, Gale's AC is now better than mine, which is funny. We're gonna use some of our bard tactics of persuasion and say... That ship is full of monsters. I wouldn't go near it. Shadowheart's not here, so she can't give me a +4 guidance, so. Okay. Okay. Alright. I know we were prepared for a combat, but that's not what I wanted. The plan didn't go to plan. If it failed and my allies were there, I would do it. But that wasn't how the plan was supposed to be. The plan was that we were all supposed to walk in at the same time. If we failed and we were all together, we would have been prepared for combat, but that's not what I was intending to do. So I wanted all of us to walk up as a group, and that didn't quite work out because I was in a rush, and they were too far away.
You'll die a bloody pauper unless
Everybody
you take
unsneak.
a few risks.
Why don't we just wait a while?
Are you guys walking?
You're both twice as tall as me.
Hold on, it didn't
but
work
I'm-
again. They're like not connected to me properly, I think. Weird things are happening. I think I need to group and... Well, no, if I group and ungroup, it'll probably group Astarion over. Chain system, man. Okay, they got some weird squibbles going on with them. I think it's because the turn-based mode screwed it up. Act fast, act fast.
You'll die a bloody pauper unless you take a few risks.
Why don't we just wait a while? Make sure it's safe.
No? You guys walking with me? We're walking together? Oh, it's because we're in turn-based mode still. That's why. Okay. Let's go. Okay, now we're together, all right? Let's walk in together, right, friends? We going in together? No, my bird.
You're both
No!
twice as tall as me, but have half the
The bird
bloody
came to me.
backbone.
But we don't know what that thing even is.
Oh, well. They have
And what about
fly.
the crypt?
I'm telling you, it's a ship. And the crypt can wait. Mari and Barton have been trying to break in for
There we
days.
go.
Now we... Stop! Got ourselves competition already. That's our ship.
It's a precarious place to stand. Okay, well, this is good enough. All right, let's do it. Now we can have the guidance I was planning on having in case. We could still fail, but that would be fine with me. We're in a better position. We're learning. Oh, look, we actually passed this time. I'm not intending to save scum every encounter. It's just that one. Weird things happened with the party grouping that were not how I wanted. If we had Shadowheart with us, like I wanted, we actually would have passed the check because we would have gotten at least a +1.
Well, in that case, come on, you lot. No point in getting killed. Second worm gets the cheese and all.
Second mouse gets the cheese, no?
Nobody's getting any damn cheese. Now move it!
Oh, this ties into yesterday perfectly.
You're more cunning than you look. I thought we had a fight on our hands.
All right. Cool. Now Starian's gonna wander on over. All right. Does he have like a +1 on him? Okay. Anyway. He's still sneaking, I guess. Oh, he was actually still sneaking. That's why he had a thing on him. All right, so something cool is there's actually some cracked stone here with a foundation block and a rope we can shoot. I'm gonna wait on that. We're gonna look for loot first. See if there's anything here. There's a box. Ew, there's a pig head. It's impalement. I'm actually gonna have Shadowheart loot because she has the most strength to carry things. And that's how the roles are delegated on this team. Luckily, we don't have to worry about any of our spells wearing off because they all last until long rest or until things die. Alright, nothing there. We're gonna go explore these ruins now that we have a full party. Loot, my favorite thing about video games. It's the best. Don't touch the vines. They slow you down, I think. Hey, it's a courgette. A courgette, aka a zucchini. I'm actually not gonna loot the backpacks and things because we have auto backpacks in some spots now. So I feel like, oh, in camp though. I'd rather see everything anyway. Take all that. There's a torch in there. I could take a bedroll. I feel like I'm gonna do it. You know, I'm gonna just take these things just for fun. If you really wanted to organize, you can pick up bags and then have bags in your bags. There's some water down here too. Alright, so funny thing, we have a door here that's locked, but I have found that it's actually quite a good idea to touch things even if they're locked to hear interactions that you might not get otherwise. I did make the mistake of opening the door and before actually checking to see what it was, and that was kind of funny as well. But let's look at the door. I'm not.
Have you give a look? Everything all right out there?
Yes, it's me. Let me in. It's only a 5. What's my build? We're a bard. That's about it so far. We're a bard. Half elf.
You sound a bit shaken, boss. Hang on while I find the key.
Move around, please. Nope. A bag inside of a bag inside of another bag that's inside another bag. Exactly. You can do that, I think. I don't know if you can access the bags inside the other bags. Only one way to find out. Okay. Okay. I need another bag, though. Wait. I need more bags to test this. Ew, it like went randomly in there. In theory... Oh! I bet you can put bags inside of bags inside of bags inside of bags inside of bags. Because it opens up another window. You could probably just have as many as you can until it fills the screen and they start going on top of each other. Oh my. How are you doing, Redfield? You're having a good day. There goes my guidance. We're fine though. What does that do? It gives a bonus on only ability checks. We don't need to worry about that in a battle. And we'll be fine. Good bless. Then that wastes a spell slot. It only lasts 10 turns. Let's just walk in. What could go wrong?
Who the hell's... You're dead!
Hello. Let's do this first. We're gonna move Shadowheart in. Oh. I know it's my turn. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, that's why. We're gonna move her into range. And then we're gonna hit a star because these are damned. Oh, I didn't dual wield him. That's okay. He is now threatened, which means we have a higher chance to do a lot of damage. An enemy is close. They have disadvantage on ranged attack rolls. Oh, that's all it does? I thought it did more than that. He's surprised, so he can't take actions or reactions. It's nice. Shoot. Oh, I forgot. I was going to... oh, Gale, your initiative! No! He has something cool he could do. Oh, let me check something. What does blind do? Disadvantage on attack rolls. Range of attacks and spells reduced to 3 meters. Attack rolls against blinded creatures have advantage. Let's try to blind him first. Ooh! Man can't see. Good job, Burb. Look at that shadow effect. That's cool. Well, I'll end your turn, but... Nice. Then I'll go from the back. See, I should have done that first before I attacked with Astarion, but that's okay. Or he doesn't get a turn because he's surprised. So Gale should be able to just come him and thwop him. I'm gonna try to topple him and knock him prone. Does that do the same amount of damage? No, it does potentially less. But he has 11 HP, so we're not gonna be able to hit him anyway. Oh, failure. Okay, well, we can't move out of his range because... Well, he can't take reactions though, right? Was that the thing? He can't take reactions. So I can actually freely move away. Ah. He's not blinded anymore, but that's okay. Actually, I could just try to blind him again. What am I doing? Aw. Dang, he's a dodgy fellow.
You fight well. Perhaps our survival isn't such a distant prospect.
Oh, Charles, calm down. We saved the language for special purposes. Nice. Well, we got the key. It goes to something. I assume it was just to the door. Leather armor. Ooh. I think it's about the same as what we've got, but well, on other characters. Well, let's see. Astarion's outfit. Oh, that's weird. It still has the old outfit there instead of the new outfit. Interesting. It doesn't give disadvantage on stealth checks anymore. Well, that's nice. It used to do that, which made you instantly want to get rid of it. Even if it kind of makes sense. It's very floofy and probably makes like shh, shh, shh sound every time you move your arms. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. He can't wear this leather armor. So this is just gonna be selling. Unless I just wanted it for the visuals, but I mean... Shadowheart carry that. It's a little heavy. That torch, Astarion can actually cast magic missile. Some things are still buggy, like it shows Gale's third here when he's actually over here because of how things move. It's weird. Things are still weird. But by the definitive edition, things will be figured out. Well, this place is a lot more cinematic and dark than I remember. Darkness! Use a light source like a torch or the light spell to see in the dark. Creatures with dark vision don't need an external light source, which is everybody but Gale. Because Gale's a human, I'm a half-elf, Shadowheart's a half-elf, Astarion's an elf and vampire, and Gale's a human. Sorry, Gale. So we need to create light sources so he can see. Alright, let's take some of these things. We got a cheese wheel. You got a cheese wedge.
No more prayers. Only dust and silence.
Oh.
Who are those prayers for? Normally the patron god is obvious. Not here.
I think they're talking about prayers as in like a dinner prayer. Ooh, lots of stuff. Can I control click here? I can not. Oh, I can do that though. Oh, sorry, control click. I'm trying to do alt click like I normally do, but that's not how that works. You gotta control click to select things. And then mark them for wares. Oh look! There's a portrait of Fane over here! From Divinity Original Sin 2. And of course it's a portrait, because portraits are worth so much money. I may not have had some of the best memories of that game, but I mean... in the end, but... I still know the memes. I engaged in them. Oh. No, I didn't mean to talk to Gale.
Not in magic, are you?
Okay, hi Gale. Oh, that's cool. I clicked him as Shadowheart, but it still went to me. Thank goodness. I am technically versed in magic, but I guess not his kind of arcane magic. What? Well, no, I am an arcane caster. I have an arcana skill. I don't know. Anyway. I'm not. Why do you ask?
No matter to worry the unlettered over. If you meet any elder wizards, let me know. There is a matter I'd like to seek advice on from a master.
Okay. I probably should talk to all of them at least once. Because they're gonna have dialogue they're only gonna say now that we first met. Let me just loot the room first. I'm being overwhelmed, overstimulated. There's so much. All right. Oh wait, there was some things of water over here. A carafe of water. Can I use that? Can I throw that to create water? I can. Okay. Secret loot. You know, I probably should equip that torch. Which, yeah, I have right here. Equipped it. Can I put it on my hotbar and then I use it? Ah. Then I have to go back to my inventory to equip the other one. Oh! Wait. Oh, I can toggle the light source from here. Oh, perfect. Nice. Alright, let's take a little look-see. Is there anything over here? The shelf. Those look empty. There's a weird... that's part of the statue. I was like, what is that? I'm glad you can like click and hold and move around. Makes it so much easier to look at these tiny things in detail. A lot of cutting boards around here. It's a little suspicious. Ooh. The Mortal View. Eyewitness accounts of the ball spawn crisis. Ooh, there's a couple of them. The Unclaimed. A sturdily bound story of a cleric of Shar whose soul was never claimed from the City of Judgment. Ooh, the City of Judgment. Afterlife stuff. I'll read that in a minute. Got a lot to do first. First things first.
Ancient, indecipherable text covers the plaque.
A dead tongue. Whoever worshipped here must be long gone.
Alright, let's read first. Curious. The guild seal on the inside of the cover belongs to a printmaking collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business. And that ward of Gorion went right along with her. No surprise a wicked god's blood was running in their veins. I bet it was that one guy who never liked us in Candlekeep. Saravok and his lot are always the first ones that come to mind. You know, this all started with a bit of iron in Nashkel. Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then, I thought the problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. Keep in mind, canonically, the Baal spawn, Garion's ward, is a fighter named Abdel Adrian. So, canonically, they are a man. Amnian mercenary interviewed on his deathbed. You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal, I curse Irenicus, and I curse you. Ooh, are you talking about, body being turned to ash? Ooh. I wonder. The references that I'm understanding. Yeah, a hostile vampire in the Alcatla slums. Interesting. God, it's bringing up so many memories now. We're mostly gonna probably hear about Baldur's Gate 2 stuff, though, because that's the big one. The five tore Tathir to pieces. I don't think anyone expected more Ballspawn showing up and would fix the war that a pack of them started. We didn't do throwing a ball. This is that. Then again, they were all inclined to killing each other, eh? Good riddance. Here's hoping every last one of them has been wiped off the face of Faerun. Saradash Merchant retired. I'm not authorized to be talking about any murder with someone like you. Take it up at the Sea Tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if a Ballspawn got it stuck to them? Their father's the killing type after all. Flaming Fist Gauntlet, Baldur's Gate. Several hundred more interviews follow, most of them terse. Are they talking about the blood in Baldur's Gate? Because from what we can tell, the Dark Urge has something to do with Baal. But the Ballspawn saga supposedly was over. I don't know how long Dragonborn live, but that whole thing was well over like 100 years ago at this point, 150 years ago. So, I don't know. We know that story is very much linked to Baal in some regard, but that could just be, other things. It makes me feel good for playing the games, because when you read that and you don't know, then you don't know who any of these characters are that they're talking about. But, they're not that important to the story of Baldur's Gate 3 itself, in terms of you need to know these things and play these other, you need to play 200, 300 hours of some other games to understand. It's not going to be like that. So this is about the Cleric of Shar. In life, her service had been impeccable. Daily did she devote herself to the Lady of Loss. Daily did she free herself from the tyranny of memory. All in time was lost to her. Her relations, her preferences, even her own name. Upon the altar of her devotion placed she the ultimate offering, her emptied mind. And when she died, when she awoke in death and found herself standing in the pale and faded city of judgment, she waited for the Lady of Loss to retrieve her. 1,000,000 souls and more passed her in colorless gusts, but no hand materialized in her hand. No voice whispered instruction in her ear. No guidance proffered itself from the bleached and barren sky. Time, immaterial time, passed around her like air, coming and going. And still the goddess did not come for her devotee. Kelimvor pitied her, as much as the Lord of the Dead is able, but could not intervene. This cleric of the Lady of Loss, unclaimed despite her worthiness, might yet have one more lesson to learn. That not of forgetting, but being forgotten. I think that's very much a, hey, Shadowheart, I think you might want to reconsider who you're worshiping. Just saying. In this lovely torchlight, let's talk to Astarion real quick, because we didn't talk to him.
So, we've picked up a wizard who managed to get stuck in his own portal. Hardly a promising introduction.
Also, I think the echo went away. Maybe it's because we're inside? Maybe just when we're outside it's echoing, and when we're inside it's not. Oh, that's cute. We'll ask them about themselves later. Wait, can I talk to Shadowheart again about the companion we recruited?
I've heard you can't get blood from a stone, but apparently you can get a wizard from one. Gale seems interesting.
Okay, that means every time I find somebody, I need to talk to everyone about it. Oh, that's amazing. I like it. Okay, so keep in mind that they said that there were a couple of other people, at least 2 others that went in here. And I feel like if we just straight up open the door, that could be a bad idea. So we're gonna do a little sneaky sneak. We only killed 1 person, and that was Andorn. But they mentioned, I think they mentioned 2 other people. Should have been paying more attention. Ooh. Fuck. No. Uh-oh. Okay. That's new. I think before they weren't patrolling around. Okay. I would have been, I need to not consider my early access knowledge. Before, I think they were all just standing there in the hallway, arguing about something. Whereas now they're actually walking around like normal people. It's weird. It's weird. Okay, let's be more careful. Beware of your fight spilling into more areas, because more enemies can join the fray. Alright, let's do this properly. Let's sneak around back here first. And we'll split the party, so nobody is getting caught. We're just gonna take a little gander. We're gonna have Astarion go, because of course Astarion's gonna go split the party, because he's the rogue. So we're gonna do a little sneaky sneak. He's the sneakiest. If he happens to get caught, he has better luck staying stealthed. So there is fog of war in this game, in a cool degree. Now we can see this whole area, now that we open the door. Who's this? Mari. Honestly, he could just go in a backstab. Oh, this is so new! There used to be like 5 people just standing here.
I need a drink.
Now it's different. But geez, that makes me wonder what happens if we go outside and shoot that thing. Is she gonna run over, or are there gonna be a lot of them? I mean, there's only one way to find out. I'm curious. I'm gonna send him to go. I'm already controlling him anyway. So if I knock that thing down, there's that weak little bit that we saw outside. There's this weak little thing that we saw up here. Oh, I didn't read this plaque either. I guess we could do that on the way out. Or I could read it now. Why not?
Time and the elements have left the plaque unreadable.
Oh, well. Let's shoot this.
Something's wrong.
Ooh, they're investigating. Oh, please tell me you're not gonna come over here. Okay, that's a little different. Okay, yeah, everybody's out here now. We drew them out.
Nothing.
All clear.
Okay. Are they still gonna be standing around, or are they gonna go back? Okay. This works in our favor. They're all standing next to the explosive barrels now. Now, if I wanted to, I could jump down here. Actually, I may do that. I may keep Astarion out here and then he can stealth jump in there in the middle of the fight.
This place is falling apart.
He might actually be able to get a sneak attack if we distract, and they're looking the wrong way. Ooh, this is different. They're a lot more fluid and they're smarter now than they were before. Let's get up here. Oh. No, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. Stop. Ungroup. I need to be over here. You need to be over here. Gale, move back, because I think they saw all the way down. Alright, so I think the tactic here...
What are Gimblebot and the others doing up there?
Maybe we should go take a look.
Not a chance. Could be a trap.
I can't use these stealth, though.
Keep your eyes peeled.
I want to grab resistance. Okay, what happens if I, like, close this? Do they notice? No. They don't notice. Just the sound of a giant door moving. I am going to cast... I think we can take out most of them with that barrel. I'm gonna cast this on me, because I'm probably gonna be the one most likely running all the way in there. They're very smart. They will target healers and things. So I'm gonna have resistance for a couple turns here. Alright, we're gonna have Shadowheart. Actually, no, she's not gonna go in. She's just gonna sneak. We'll have Gale go in first, after she opens this door. Alright. Alright, Gale. You need to move up. Honestly, I wonder if I should move the Raven outside. Alright, we're gonna have Gale do a little bit of fun with a fiery explosion. We gotta make use of these fire bolts. He doesn't even actually have to do this. I could have Shadowheart do it, but then she gets a whole extra turn, so. We're gonna hit this oil barrel. Ooh! Oh no, they survived! Alright. They survived, okay. I think we'll give it a little bit and we can send Astarion. Do I want to send him through that way? He'd have to pass through this fire surface. Could be better for him to just pop shots down here instead of trying to sneak. We'll give it a turn. We'll give it a turn. He's not in combat, so. We're technically not in combat, which means we could sneak in and like just shoot from afar or do whatever. Dang, that didn't kill them. They're hardy people. Some of them are burning. The Raven actually could go outside and fly through there on their next turn. I don't want to disable turn-based mode because then everyone's going to basically enter combat. Is there anything I can do? I can use a command, or I can charm. I could cast Bless on us. That I can't do that because concentration. I have concentration on resistance. Gale, you don't have enough movement to walk away, do you? No. Okay, I need to have Shadowheart in front of him then. This isn't gonna work because you have to be within the radius of this. So you need to basically cast it on something and then go next to him. I think we use a charm or a command to cause them to like drop to the ground or something. Or run away, something. Okay, so for charm, wisdom save. This person looks like they're a ranger, which means they're gonna have high wisdom, right? They can have a +1. They're Duergar, that's interesting. We have Hasid. Oh, what if I tell them to halt and then they don't move out of the fire surface? That'd be interesting. I mean, they're already burning. How much damage are they gonna take? 1d4 fire damage per turn. They're basically dead. You look like you're probably a barbarian. You have danger sense. You had advantage on dex saving throws against traps, spells, surfaces. When you miss an attack, deal 2 bludgeoning damage anyway. Ooh, okay, we need to take that guy out. Your body is as resilient as any armor. While not wearing armor, you add your constitution modifier to your armor class. Wearing heavy armor impedes all positive effects of your rage, so you are a barbarian. It doesn't tell us what their class is, but you can basically glean what class they are. Okay, so we need to take you out. You're pretty bad if you come in, and you still have 2 hits worth of damage to... I almost wonder if it would have been better to go in and sneak attack and do them one at a time. Barton, you're also a ranger, I think. Yeah. And you are a wizard. Okay. Not a very wise wizard, are you? No, you're, yeah. I think we do this on Hasid. He doesn't have any bonuses. What will we do? We can command them to flee, move closer, freeze, drop to the ground, or drop their weapon. In which they would have to spend another turn to pick it up and equip it. So we get a chance to do things. Sadly, my damage dealer is not really over here other than Gale. I could have him cast Grease on his next turn to spread the fire. That could be a thing. This was not a very well thought out plan, I'll say that. I can charm though. Okay, so what is this? Is a wisdom save. It prevents them from attacking you. Enemies have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. Oh, this is not what I thought it was. Okay. This is mostly intended for using in dialogue, or if you're in the middle of a battle. It's not going to charm them to... then you can command them to attack their allies. I think it's just you charm them and then they see you as a friend so they don't attack you. Otherwise it'd probably be a much higher level spell. I could just do Guiding Bolt, to be honest. I mean, that might be less effort versus a wisdom save, then it doesn't work. We need to take out this guy. He's probably one of the most important. Or we take out Sefri. This guy's gonna deal damage regardless, so... Okay. How much damage does my crossbow do? 3 to 8. So 2 hits on him should be enough. We have a surprise round, I think. Right? No, I don't think we get a surprise round. We can cast Bane on a lot of them, so that would probably solve a lot of problems. I don't know who I'd use Hideous Laughter on. If I use this, I'd probably use it on him. Again, it's a wisdom save. I think we can take him out. So... or I can just make him fall prone laughing. But then one of his allies, I think, can come over and help them up. It says they can try to shake off the effect when they take damage. I don't know if you can just have an ally walk over and then help them up and then it's gone. I'm probably way overthinking this, but we are not tacticians, so this is important. Okay, so... this is a lot of damage, but it might... I mean, odds are it's 4 to 24. I'm thinking we're gonna roll, like, you know, average of 4s. 46. I mean, that's still 20. But we might roll too low and then Sefri doesn't die. So I think we should attack Hasid here. And then we'll deal with the wizard by, like, blinding them with the bird. So we're gonna move here. No, not on Gale. We get advantage because we're hiding. Nice. Oof, sorry, Gale. I knew I should have used it on him. Oops, she's hamstrung now. Yeah, they can't move. Oh god, he's already dead. Alright, that's what I thought would happen. I should have used a thing on him. Okay. I thought her being in front would have helped, but it did not. Am I already... Did I save after I used that? After I did the firebolt? They're smart. They're gonna try to disable us and then attack all of the lowest AC people. Which, funnily enough, I'm the lowest out of the group, which is why I'm off to the side. What I should have done is I should have had Shadowheart use her fireball cantrip there. And then they would have been distracted on us.
Keep looking. Something's up.
This place is falling apart. Could have happened by itself.
No such thing as
Why did I...
coincidences.
Is that right?
There's loot to be had.
Alright, well he hasn't technically moved yet. So I'm gonna do this. See if we get caught. Okay. You have fireballs. We're gonna do that. Action surge! Apparently I performed 5 actions in 1 turn. I'm confused how that turned out. I think we just rolled really bad on our initiative. I'm still not in combat. Wait, how is Quail? Oh, I didn't move Quail over. Well, that's fine. We survived. You know what? That's all that matters. I can still do something though. So we're gonna pick me. Man, Quail's in combat though. I can't do like my sneaky tactic like I wanted. I think I could send... oh god, he has so much HP now. I regret everything. I'm gonna sneaky sneak around. Because I can. Even though they know the bird's there. Oh, what? Okay, hold up. That was weird. Let's load back to here. I feel like that one was a little odd. Something weird. It turned out pretty well last time and everybody else just still had an extra turn because we had a surprise round. That time, something weird happened. I don't know. Let me refresh. I think something happened. There we go. Something weird happened. There we go. Can we loot the chair? Oh, I didn't even look. Honestly, we can probably loot the chair. I think the chairs are heavy. We can check real fast. We cannot loot the chairs. We can see that they weigh 5 though. I think we can pick up the chairs and throw them. Like we can like move them around, but we can't do anything cool with them. Okay. I need to cast resistance on Gale. Maybe I should cast it on me. I mean, I'm gonna end up getting grappled, but they're gonna target him first. So. All right, we're gonna have Quoth go outside. Can you go outside just on your own? Oh, you can't send your summons around. What if I can't attach them to anyone else? Okay. Okay, interesting. Nope, go over there. Interesting, very interesting. All right, so we're gonna have Shadowheart go over there instead. Oh no, my thing's wearing off. Well, it's a cantrip anyway. Okay, well.
Nothing.
All clear.
All right. I'm gonna have Shadowheart go up here and do that. And honestly, couldn't we just like shut the door and then have a choke point out here? I mean, I feel like it's a bad idea to shoot them and then go out there to them. We would want to draw them to us so we have a choke point here that they have to go through that we're prepared for. And then I could always send Astarion in the back to go deal with that. Him in the front isn't gonna help. He's just gonna get hit by one of these people and then that ain't gonna work. So I think we cast that on Gale, and then we have everybody else stay back enough, like we're all on the sides. So we're like, okay. And we'll wait for them to come to us. I'll try to get Shadowheart to move. No. no. Stop. Why are we in group mode? I regret everything. I hope we can't be seen if we're in the corner. We're gonna be careful.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Actually, in that case, you need to cast resistance on yourself so you don't get instantly grappled. Honestly, you might need Shield of Faith, though. She's gonna get absolutely hammered. I mean, I can always shut the door, actually, with my character before that happens. So let's do that.
Something's rotten about this.
Well, it's a crypt,
All right.
ain't it? What's to be expected?
Shut it! This is no time for joking around.
Hold up. Turn-based mode. Oh god, she got crit. But she saved. I'm gonna hit the lever before they take their turn. Can I do that? It didn't work. Oh no, but maybe the door still has to shut though. Okay, I'm gonna get back in my corner. I could healing word her right now. Maybe a good idea. Because she might not last the rest of this turn. Okay, the door's shut. The door's shut. Okay. It shut because 6 more seconds passed or something like that. So, something happened. Our turn ended and things happened. Okay. Alright. I can't slide her. There's nothing else I can really do here. Because we can't see anything now. I mean, I guess this doesn't make a ice surface though, does it? No. Okay, I think I just end my turn. Quoth is apparently in the battle, but Quoth can just chill over here for now. So how does this... They're attacking the door! Oh my god. They are actually attacking the door. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna move over here then. And wait for them to come on by. And then we can open the door in like another turn or so. Once I can go back around. They just jumped to the door! They can't open it! They're jumping through the damage! That's funny. They can't open the door because they can't do damage to it. Oh my goodness. What does sturdy mean? It's rather strong. Only a hit that deals at least 10 damage can damage the door. Okay. Well, this is perfect. I can just wait for them all to come up and then I can do a sneak attack once the opportunity is right. I'm just gonna wait it out. Can they do 10 damage? That's the question. Of course, my resistance thing's burning off. Oh, he raged. Oh, he dealt damage to it. Oh no, he has mage armor now. Maybe this is a bad idea. Let me actually do. I don't want to move the Raven. I was gonna move them in case they wouldn't be able to move due to attacks of opportunity, but then they're just gonna get sniped. Okay, if he goes and he breaks the, he's not gonna break the door yet, right? We'll be fine, right? Right? Maybe I should bless everybody. This still lasts for 6 turns, though. I'm scared. Okay, next turn they're gonna open that door. Well, this is scary. I'm scared. I think I should cast Bless. I feel like they're gonna run in and we're just gonna be kind of screwed in terms of initiative order. I can't open this because I don't think it's gonna open until after my turn's over. If only... Oh wait, maybe what I should have done is I should have moved everybody away and then I should have thrown a surface down. Because I do have, something. I have a caustic bulb. Oh, can I throw that out the ground right now? Ooh, that's an idea. But actually, that's probably a horrible idea. Hold on. It's acid. I don't think they can just explode the acid or anything. But it does ruin my mobility. But the acid doesn't last that long, right? Well, how long does the acid last? Forever? I can make a real choke point. They'd have to go through the acid to hit us. Although, most of them are ranged characters. I don't think that's really gonna matter. Okay, well, I think we should cast Bless on us. I know we're gonna lose our resistance thing, but I feel like this is gonna be better. We'll get the saving throws anyway, actually. So it'll be a 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We'll cast a spell slot. Oh, that's actually our last spell, too. That's fine. I can't do anything until next turn. Oh, actually, I should have probably booked it. I think I need to dash and move over here, because they're going to run through the door and go for me, because I have lower AC. Or they're going to go for my bird. I know that's what they're going to do, so I should actually dash. Get over here. To where I can see, but I can still do that. I might actually... Oh, actually, I won't gain high ground advantage, but it'll be fine. We'll do that. Oh, his rage ended. He has to re-rage. Oh no, he failed to open the door. Bubbles. Bubbles. Hi, Tisma. We're doing the tactic of hold the door. I need to move the burb because the burb is gonna instantly get targeted if I don't move them somewhere. So we're gonna move them over here. Fast burb. Just to be certain. We gotta wait for the barbarian to hit the door again properly so they can actually break it. Ah. Here's your bubs. I'm waiting. My bless isn't gonna last forever, people. There we are. I was rage ended. Ow! Wait. I didn't even pay attention. The mage ran through first? Wait, what? What? Sefri. Man, okay. Let's go blind her. They don't see us over here. We missed. Great. This is a good opportunity because I could have Astarion make a sneak attack on that one. Who's moving next? Torga's moving next. And then Barton. It's actually a good time to move after them. Okay. Let's fly back over here. So we don't get targeted. Oh, I can't. Oh, but that's an action. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. Move up, move up, move up. Yes, yes, yes! The plan. Okay, we're gonna swap to Astarion, who's just waiting outside. Meanwhile, I don't know if sneaking actually matters because we're gonna jump downstairs. Oh, we don't need to jump anymore. We just climb down. It's nice. Meanwhile, pan the camera out. Someone can do a little sneaky sneak over here. I should take out Barton first. It's gonna kind of suck for us after that, though. I could do a sneak attack on her. How much damage would that do? 5 to 15. That won't kill her. Let's take out Barton here. Scary. Nice. The plan's working. He's gonna get... Is that barbarian gonna turn around and attack him? Hmm. Anyway. Right. That's a future problem. That was cool, though. Alright. Ow. Alright, Shadowheart, I need you to hit that one, please. Nice. Bonker on the head. She actually has disadvantage on making range attacks now, which is very nice. She's threatened. That's what that means, right? Yes. Disadvantage. Alright, I am going to cast Vicious Mockery because I can't deal enough damage to actually do much beyond that. Oh, it's only 50%. 49. Okay, well, you know.
This'll be me. Thou latrine-loving leper.
Oh, I forgot. It doesn't do any damage if it doesn't hit. Alright. Oh no, if I move, I might slip on the ice. Well, that's a risk I'm gonna have to take. Okay. We do have high dex. I think that's a dex save, right? Wait. Yes, dex. The DC is based on their intelligence because they're a mage. Alright, I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Shadowheart next time. Oh, Gale's not actually in the battle yet. I forgot about Gale. Hi, Gale. What do I want to do with you? Could just cast Magic Missile. That'd probably kill her, to be honest. Oh, I could cast Sleep. Right? No, they're out of sight. Okay. Or are you a half elf? You have no health, though. You're a human. They're both human. I think we're using too many... Well, we're gonna have to end up resting anyway, so I'm just gonna cast Magic Missile. All of the Magic Missiles. Nice. 10 damage, right? Alright, well, Gale's not hiding anymore, but he can't move, otherwise he's gonna get targeted, so... It's my turn. Alright, I'm good. You have a bonus action, but we don't need to do any of that. Dip the blade in blood. Oh, we're good. Let's face that direction. Alright, his rage ended. That's nice. Ow. That sucks. Okay. I'm gonna need you to disengage, probably. We should probably cutting action disengage. Because he's got quite a bit of health. We're dazed. Disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. Can't take reactions. Lose the dexterity bonus to your armor class. Oh no. That's bad. What's her armor class then? 11. You need to disengage. Run through the door and then close it. Oh, we can't actually make it. Chaos! Alright, I'm gonna run you across the room. Just as far as I can go. That's gonna be very bad. Just to put some space between us. Alright. Smarter thing would have been to turn around. Alright, I am gonna have the Raven. The Raven can't get there. Alright, the Raven's just gonna attack this one because they can do 3 damage if they take a hit. Go, Raven, go. Nice! Cool. Okay, Gale. I can go ahead and your turn. Gale. Gale. You don't have an action because you were discovered. Things be weird like that. You actually can't do anything. Useless wizard. You're gonna take the cock shot. Okay, good. Oh, she lost she stopped concentrating on a different ranged ensnaring strike that she did, I guess. Maybe it's because she missed. Okay, I am not doing so hot. I could always Healing Word Shadowheart again if I needed to. Actually, I probably should run up and try to hit him. But I am very far away now, so that's not gonna work. It is a bonus action, though. I could dash over and try to do it. I might be able to see him. What's the range on it? 18? That's like a mile away, right? Nope. Alright, well I can't really do much then. So many folks complaining about the patch for this. I guess there are bugs that were present 3 years ago still in the game. That's rough. Well, the thing is, eat it up. People are complaining about the recent patch that they did today because I don't know, various people are having issues. I don't know about bugs that were there 3 years ago still being in the game because they have changed a lot. Keep in mind, people were playing on a build of the game that was at the very least a year old for the past year, and then a lot of stuff was held back, and people were working on the main build and not that build, and that the early access build was mostly for them testing like functionality of like class features and balance and such. The main one they keep mentioning is a quest where they take your belongings. Okay, I think I know what quest you're talking about, if it's in the early access. I don't want to be any spoilers, though. The main bug I'm encountering right now is, for some reason, it seems, at least when we're outside, they did a patch. It seemingly happened just today, where everybody sounds like they're in an echo chamber. Like, the game thinks we're in the wrong kind of area. And it's adding this reverb echo sound to all the dialogue. But inside, it seems to be okay. So I think there's something weird happened. Some people were having it yesterday. I don't know. It's a game that released a month ahead of schedule, so there's going to be bugs. And it's also a gigantic, enormous game. So I'm not surprised. I mean, the game works and it's functional. It's just it has its hiccups sometimes. And the black squares are gone, so that's a good thing. We were having some graphical issues here and there, and in very specific areas. All right, we're gonna do... Oh no, I don't have any more level 1 spell slots for guiding. I can't get over there. Wait, this is ability checks. I don't need that. What else can Bardic Inspiration be used for? Attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. What do I do? Oh wait, I could throw like the spiked bulb or something at them, or the acid. That could work. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll go over here and I'll do a throw action, because I think anything else I've got ain't gonna work. Let me get in the door as far as I can get, so we can get other people in the door. Maybe I could throw one of these things at them. This just inflicts bleed, though. That's a long-term effect. What about the other one? 1 to 4 damage and 1d4 acid. Oh, that's not really that much. I think we just go for the fire, then. Yeah, it's gonna deal, like, about the same. Wait, I have a special attack, though. I could do a piercing shot, which could inflict gaping wounds. This one has a lot of health, but this one does too, so I think I'm gonna go for a piercing shot, then. Oh, it's only 65. I think it's everything there, right? Yeah, it's actually better than what we got. Okay, oh, they saved, though. What was the save on piercing shot? Constitution. Yeah, they're gonna have a good constitution because they're a barbarian. Ah! Yeah, that one happened yesterday. Yeah, I hope they fixed that. Yeah, the issues aren't hardware, it's just however they've got something implemented. That's the only thing. Alright. We can do a mobile shot, which is nice. So I have the hand crossbow equipped. Throw the potion. Oh god. Okay, yes, attack her. That's actually good. Reckless. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. What just happened there? Hold on. How do I make this bigger? Is this? I keep thinking the plus and minus to zoom in. Has Seed used a reckless attack, because he's a barbarian, which gives you advantage on attack rolls, but then enemies get advantage against you. And then he missed, and then he used tenacity, which means I still took 2 damage. And then he ran away, and then he jumped behind me. I don't know why he jumped, but he jumped. Okay, do I want the burb to go in and hit him? Or do I want... Oh, the burb can't do that though. Starring, it's your turn. I think we should take down that guy first before we work on this one. Yeah, to be fair, they're not in a rage, but they're being reckless, so that's fine. Fair. I could actually cunning action dash. She is using a ranged weapon, so that'd actually probably be a good idea. It's just to walk up to her and hit her. We're dazed though, which means we're fine actually. Only for another turn. I can walk up, hit them, and then I can take a healing potion if I feel I need it. We probably don't though. Because if we're near them, they're gonna want to try to do something to get away from us. Because they're a ranged user. So I think we just go up there and we just attack them. Ah. I mean, I figured Dex, but we're in range, which means they can't do ranged attacks and like pin us or anything. Okay, Gale. What are you gonna do, Gale? This guy still has 7 health. I'm just gonna send the bird. Oh, the bird only does 3 damage. So I'm gonna go and try to smote that guy. Let's just hit him with a firebolt. Ah, even with advantage? Rolled a 7. Oh, we were so close. We needed one more. All right, quoth the raven. Really, is Gale on the way? This is why I saved some movement, just in case. There we go. I could have tried to blind him, actually. Oops. Oopsie whoopsies. Alright. That's all our actions, right? We can actually hover over this, and we're like, oh, we're all out of actions. I think we'll survive. Even if a Starring gets knocked down, we could always help him up. So I think we'll be fine. He has high dex, so. Oh no, he doesn't get the dex modifier though, so. Does the Raven have any bonus actions? Just dismiss, okay. Oh, see? She has to run, so we got an opportunity attack. Nice. I am going to just try to hit this one, I suppose. Actually, Shadowheart, you're already in position. Let's do this. Nice. All right, Shadowheart, I think you should go for a ranged attack on that one then, I suppose. I don't think we want to really run up there and like whack her. We could though. Actually, if we do that, that might actually be better because then she'd have to run away again. There's a fruit fly flying around now. I could shove her. What is your strength? You have advantage on strength saving throws. Oh, you're a fighter then. Okay. I don't want to go in there because I might get targeted and then die, so. If an ally is within melee distance of an enemy, it allows you to sneak attack for more damage. Wait, can I do that? Oh. Nice. Huh. Shadowheart hits and rolls minimum damage. That's Shadowheart, pretty much. I mean, most of the time I use Radiance and it misses, so. Oh, we're all hurting. But we have short rests, so this will be fine. Though, to be fair, Shadowheart's out of spells for anything else that happens. She could still turn undead. Yeah, I mean, assuming that would be useful in this dungeon. I don't know.
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
I don't want to rest until we've accomplished something, because that's when we get, like, reactions to the dialogue. Tools. Right. We're not resting until we've used everything. Gail's still got some spell slots and stuff. Journey through the jungle. The adventures of one Baron von Baron and his goblin guide Jaw as they brave the thick jungles of Chult. Funny is I actually remember reading this. I remember reading all these things. The sun had fallen just below the horizon when I first heard its call. 1,000 reed pipes at once, whistling a single beautiful, terrible song. "Uluth along," said Jaw. "It's coming." Jaw dropped her pack and scurried up the nearest biter. With a bit more effort, I climbed a tree of my own, and the two of us surveyed the grassy ground beneath. Oh, there it was again, above and beneath and all around. So close my skull vibrated from the sound. The ferns and foliage under me rippled and swayed. Jaw held a finger to her lips to demand my silence, and in one motion, it snatched her. A vine, a tentacle? It hardly mattered. The hunter had found its prey. Jaw's screams swelled, then faded as Uluth along dragged her away. I leapt down to give chase, but the creature left no mark behind. The grasses were untrampled, the shrubs unbroken. I had only the memory of that harrowing call to guide me. Ooh, Burning Hands. A free Burning Hands scroll, eh? Wizards can learn new spells by studying certain spell scrolls instead of using them. Keep hitting I when I need to open up the group inventory here. Hey, 69.9. Nice. Alright, oh, what am I doing to you? I'm thinking he's over there. Alright, Gale, you can learn this. Let's learn it. Why not? It's only 25 gold. Gale now knows Burning Hands, which is good because he's an evocation, so. Am I actually gonna use it? But maybe. I don't think we're gonna need sleep anymore. Grab that. I don't know if we're gonna need grease. Oh, I didn't have you cast mage armor on yourself. You only have one more spell slot. That might be a little risque to be adventuring without all these spells and things. Ooh, there's some gloves and things. Share the load. Drow poison. Ooh. Targets must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned and fall asleep. Does that mean they can take poison damage while they're asleep? I assume that isn't going to wake them up. Cool. Alchemist's Fire? They could have hurled that at us if we all ran in. Ooh, cool. Any other dead bodies? There's a torch here. Oh, we could check out what's in this room too. Just perhaps in case there's like a trap or something, you know, as adventuring does, we should probably take a short rest. So we're gonna do that. Which I hit this and then I hit short rest. We have 2 of those.
Oh, just a brief respite.
She said respite. That bothers me. Isn't it supposed to be respite? No books. Another one of those. Curse of the Vampire with a Y. An ancient text written on dry, cracking paper. Its cover is inscribed with every holy symbol you've ever seen, and some you haven't. Hearken close and beware the vampire. Beware its cold beauty. Beware its charm. Beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble, for the vampire cannot bear to be of the common folk. How doth one protect from the beast? Walk not in blackest night, for the vampire loves these nights more than any other. If you must walk, do so by the light of our moon, and take care. Carry the blessings and marks of your God at all times. But remember, your home is a fortress, if protected well. If you hear a knock in the night, be wary. Let no stranger into your home. If it be a friend, look upon them. Do you find them pallid and wan? Wan? I don't know this word. See you any mark upon their neck? See you any dirt upon their clothes? Unless their need is great, turn away all but the most trusted. And if the beast finds a way into your home, flee. Leave love and family behind. You will not save them if you fight. You will not see them again. But they will see you, pale and smiling, calling them into the night. Ooh. Gosh, that's so strange. We're suddenly seeing these random weird books around that happen to be, I don't know, happen to have connections of our party members or something. I don't know. Hi, Smeltastic. Thank you for the lurk. Death and Divinity, a Godly Guide. The spine of this heavy black book is inked with the chain of silver skulls. Death is too powerful a force for even a single god to contain. It is a duty that is passed from hand to hand, splintered into smaller pieces. Disease, war, funeral rites. Gosh, funeral. I need to take a sip of water. But there must always be an overseer of the cycle as life falls away. For countless aeons, it was Jurgal, the lord of the end of everything, presided over mortality with his unblinking stare, until even he grew weary. Young Ball, Bane, and Miracle must have thought themselves conquerors, for when they came for the god of death, yet he used their ambitions to free himself. We've read a book a lot like this, in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Miracle claimed primacy over death from Jurgal's bargain, but even he does not rule death alone. What is murder, if not the most violent of deaths, seized by Ball in his incessant greed? What need would there be for noble Kalemvor to judge passing souls, if one deity could hold the process entire? I need to slow down my reading. I'm reading too fast and cadence. Even gods can die after all. Those who worship death should remember that above all else. And there's a whole cool bargain about how they got their rules, the Dead 3. But if you want to check that out, you need to read some books in Baldur's Gate 2. And I think 1 as well, but 2. Some wares. Okay, is there anything else around? I just hit Q to save. Too soon. Alright. Let's light some candles. Doop. Is there anything around here? Some vases. Ooh, an ancient scroll. Contains what remains of an ancient ritual. Though a bloom of mold, with a U, has leached the ink from most of this scroll, its beginning is still legible. The sealing ritual. Our god cares not for petty ritual. There is only the sealing, and it is vital we observe it with exacting reverence. On the day of the sealing, a mixture of bone and ash is consecrated. Upon the names of the dead we spread the offering, imbuing the ink with the essence of death. Of our god. Well, that sounds like we're totally not in a weird, suspicious ruin of some forgotten god of death or anything. That would be so strange. And we can see in there. We can't see in here. Let's go for the obvious path first, question mark? It was locked.
No lock, no handle. How does it open?
Sounds like a secret door. You're rats, but I see no rats to talk to. I'm feeling cheated. That's gonna be annoying, like, adding all these things to my wares like this. But there are books I can sell, darn it. They are worth a lot of money, so I will add the way. Yes. Books are very expensive to make. There's a book. Oh, that's another unclaimed. All the books are mine. I do appreciate how the menus auto-close when you get too far away. Ah, there was a rat in my ear, ew. I'm gonna take all the loot. Even the loot they're not pointing out to me. It is mine. Not the quill, though. The quill's not really worth much. And they got a lot of vampire books in here. It's a little weird. Well, this is worth 10. That's not too bad. The ink's probably dried out at this point. The Mortal View. Eyewitness. Oh, we already read this. Eyewitness. Chapel Records. Ooh. Another plaque.
You do not recognize the language on the plaque.
Does anybody else recognize the language on the plaque? I feel like that'd be a history check or something.
You do not recognize the language on the plaque. You do not recognize the language on the plaque. You do not recognize the language on the plaque.
I think it would be a check if it was possible for us to recognize it. Alright, let's read this. Fine dust coats the pages of this weathered book. Beneath the bone-white powder, hundreds of short obituaries are recorded in tiny script. Robian Tipple, Ilmater, drowning. Yvain Arkinson, Ogma, internal rot. Devrin Stout, Saluna, fever. People dying, and then they listed which god or goddess that they followed. Actually, I might just keep a library of like every book in my camp chest. That'd be kind of cool. A library. I mean, I am a sage. I am a collector of lore. I think it makes sense for me to do that. So perhaps I shouldn't mark all these books as wares yet. I'll do that when we get to camp. Totally, I'll totally remember to do that.
Something over there.
Ooh. Ooh, there's a little lever. A gold!
What was that?
I think you don't recognize the language of the plaque. Yeah, I think so too. Just, I don't know, just a feeling. Ooh. Aha! The door is open. Hello? Creepy. Ooh. Well, this god appeared to have liked writing down the names of all the deceased. Let's go in. We'll be fine in this dank crypt. I feel like we should long rest, but I don't know.
This place wasn't built for the living.
Scroll of protection from evil and good, which bothers me. It's not good and evil. Sounds better to me. Okay. Undead protection. Oh, I didn't mean that. It's only worth one. I'll put it back. I mean, it does look pretty, though. Heavy oak doors. Got a little peephole there for somebody to open it. On death and resurrection. An excerpt from the ongoing meta text, Rebound by Eosfa Elgin. Eosefa? I don't know. Elgin. A scholar excommunicated from the Church of Denier for her heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext. Her god's annal of lost and hidden knowledge. Back up here. Of what value is a life? Far too esoteric a topic to warrant any serious critical consideration between these pages, surely. Or so it would seem at first glance. But once we push aside the mysticism and dewy-eyed sentiment so often clouding our assessment, it is clear that across all the spinning planes, each and every life does indeed have a quantifiable value. It is simply that not all are equally valuable. Consider, we already know that the destruction of our material form is not the end. If anything, our souls are more free after death, transcending planar barriers in search of a resting place that best befits our deeds, beliefs, and station in life. But even this assessment is subject to market forces. Lord Kelemvor weighing our souls against how thoroughly we have given them over to other gods, empowering them in turn. There is, of course, an alternate route. Not the end of the path, but the chance to retread it. Clerics across the realms wield the power to return life to any soul deemed worthy or willing enough. It is strange, then, that these so frequently intersect with those deemed wealthy enough, for the components for such a spell are beyond the means of most mortals. You need, like diamonds worth, like, thousands of gold or something. I have interviewed those who have made such a return, and in truth, we have found them to be of the most dull and unimaginative sort that I cannot possibly imagine what it is they were so eager to return to. If a true assessment of the journey is to be made, then there is simply no replacement for embarking upon it oneself. Perhaps one day, this great volume of learning will make me worthy enough to walk that path, and wealthy enough to return. The hard-hitting questions of the realms. We have all this access to resurrection magic, and yet it's only available to the wealthy because the materials require crazy diamonds and amounts of money. I wonder if there's a finite amount of diamonds and things, or if just magic creates more in the earth so that these spells can still be done. Alright, well, we have two directions to go. You can go left or we can go right. Let's go right first, I guess. We'll go right. They always say to go left first. We're gonna go this way. Oh, I reckon we're gonna go left first. I recognize that room for the early access. Oh, it's locked. Can you unlock that? Hey, 10. Oh, wait. I don't want to do that because we have a... What do you have on? Shadowheart? Oh, you have Bardic Inspiration. Yeah, you're fine. Everything's already worn off. Overkill! Overkill! Nice. Oh! When you open a door, it uses up the thieves' tools? Is that why there's so many? I think it's like you bend them all out of whack using them. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, I recognize this room too. Okay. I wonder if I should have wasted a lockpick on that then, because there might be a key over here. Let's go this way first.
Best avoid that trap.
There's a vent there. No trap disarm kit tool available. Ooh.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
My. I'd better be careful not to trigger that thing.
I do appreciate that now they highlight and like do beams and stuff, so it's very obvious what the heck it just pointed out. I missed what it said about disarming traps, but I'm sure you just need a trap disarm toolkit in order to do it. Probably some stats in it. Okay, well, just to be safe, let's ungroup.
Trap. Be cautious.
There's some bones. Interesting.
Trap. Be cautious.
I'm sure there's just a lot of them. This thing's trapped and it's connected to all of these other traps.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
This isn't trapped though.
Trap. Be cautious.
All the checks.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Ooh, a morning star. Soul coin.
Wonder what it's worth.
Strange, incomprehensible whispers emanate from this coin, pervading your mind with rage and despair. These coins can power infernal engines. We're gonna need those for Carlock? Oh, is she gonna be... Okay, I don't want to say anything. She's like a machine. We gotta insert the coin in order... in order her to keep running, I'm guessing. Because I know that she has an infernal engine. How does this work for Shadowheart? Could she use a Morning Star? Is that better than her mace? 2 to 9. Ooh. That's better. Main hand only. Tenacity. When you miss an attack, you deal 1 bludgeoning damage anyway. Heck yeah. Nice. That's an upgrade. Keep in mind, this is bludgeoning, that one's piercing. So actually, if I know what's going to happen, we're going to actually want the bludgeoning one anyway. Because certain enemies take more damage to different damage types. And if we're going to fight any undead skelly boys in here, as it's been very much implied that there's going to be something to do with death in here, and undeath, you never know. Probably going to want bludgeoning weapons. The shield's the same as what she's got. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, I meant to give Astarion a short sword. He would be dealing more damage if he had one of those. I'm gonna dual wield him because I don't see a reason not to. You'll automatically use your bonus action to make an offhand attack when using 2 weapons, unless you toggle this option. And, oh, we could use a scimitar. He doesn't have proficiency in it, though. So no extra bonuses. Otherwise, I could have him use the rapier. That actually might be better right now, versus doing the 2 attacks. Until he's a thief, where he gets an extra bonus action. 4 to 9, and then 1 to 4. So that means... He has a +5... What is it? What is this? Attack rolls get a +5. Dang. That might be pretty good to do then. So he has the same odds of hitting with both then. There's no penalty for him. I mean, maybe there's no penalty in modern D&D, I don't know. Okay. I mean, in theory... Couldn't he just use this? Or is that how that works? It's light. Is there a reason to use the dagger over it? I mean, I guess he has... He's not proficient in this, so he doesn't get some extra bonus attack. That we don't need. Rogue's favorite toy. Huh. Oh, this one doesn't have any bonuses. Higher damage output here. Or average. Do you need to understand D&D to play these games? No. I mean, by playing this game, you're gonna learn Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, because that's what it is. But there are so many tutorials and tool pop-ups everywhere that you can just kind of scroll over something and it tells you everything you need to know. Like, if I don't see a penalty, then I'm like, oh, I guess dual wielding doesn't have any issues. Aside from, if you have both equipped, you will automatically use your bonus action. And you can tell here, it's like, oh, well, I have an action, a bonus, and that's all I get per turn. Like, you know, it's like you just look at it and you play with it and you figure it out, right? It's not something where it's like, well, you didn't know this, so now your entire build is screwed. Because there's a respecking available too, from a very early point. I have leather gloves and things that are not actually, they don't do anything except be fashionable. I'll put those on. I feel like it's probably a good idea to wear some gloves in this place. I'm touching things. Boots. Does anybody else need boots? Where are the boots? There's the boots. Simple boots or worn out leather boots. That's fine. There's a great club. That's a two-handed weapon. Yeah, there's enough tutorials available where they kind of just tell you everything you know, and if you interact with something, it'll probably give you something. Look at a tutorial for it. Quarterstaff, we already have one. Short bow. Are you proficient with a short bow, Shadowheart? Like, come on. She is. Is there a reason I should use one or the other? I guess because one has pin shot, whereas the other one has... What is that? So this has hamstring shot, which can reduce their movement by 50% for 2 turns. That's what the enemy was sort of doing to us. This one has piercing shot, which means after you hit them, they can take more damage on extra attacks. Every time you attack them, it deals an additional 2 piercing damage. So ideally, she wouldn't want to be using this anyway, unless she was far away. I think it would be better for her to have a short bow equipped, because I feel like she would use the hamstring shot, so they don't run away far enough, so where she can run up and get to them. Because she is supposed to be our, like, tank aggro person right now, versus having something where I hit them and then hoping somebody else deals extra damage. Gale doesn't need ranged weapons because he has spells. He has cantrips. Okay. Alright. Alright, this trap is a whole situation. There's another door over here. Let's explore as a group and go over here first before we touch this obviously trapped thing. Locked. Alright, we're gonna use Shadowheart because I know this puzzle. There's a bunch of these little air vents, and if we messed around, we could just see what it does. But there's a bunch of air vents, and these things emit gas. And then these little gargoyle heads shoot out fireballs, and then the gas explodes, and then we all die. So what we did in the early access is we step by step move these things, because we don't have a lot of strength here. And we cover the vents with boxes. And because they're not emitting gas, there's no poison to explode. Actually, I think you could just put anything on them. Like, you could put, like, a little base, and it's fine. So we're gonna do that step by step. So our strength is not great. And I hope that's enough. It just has to be covered with something, I think. There's a plaque there as well. Probably actually don't need to be in group mode right now. Dude. See if that's enough. We need to do some other perception checks to see the other ones, because I'm sure we missed some. Brute, get over here. I think it's right there. It's just like the other side of the room. Really? Everybody failed? It's probably right there. It's probably slightly offset from the pillar, so I think we've got it. It's probably right here.
Best avoid that trap.
Okay, I think that's good. I think that technically counts. We'll see if we can read the plaque.
The text on the plaque is a mystery to you.
Of course it is. All right. Now I think we're going to be extra super cautious. We're going to send everybody over here. Probably shouldn't hold a torch if there is any explodable gas. It seems like a bad idea. In case there's a gas leak. And I'm going to go over here and I'm going to open it. Hey, I'm not trying to disarm it. I just want to loot it. Yeah.
Tread carefully. There's a trap.
It's fine. I think we're good. The Watcher's Guide. Versatile. It's a spear. Death's Promise. When the spear misses its target, the wielder's next attack roll against that target gains True Strike. Which means you get advantage on attack rolls against that specific creature. Which means you roll 2 die and you get the higher value. So you increase your odds of being successful. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. And we got a key. I feel like that probably would have just opened the other door we wasted a Thieves' Toolkit on. Let's move over here and hope we're fine. Cool. There's no explosive gas. Nice. We can probably exit turn-based mode. Just be cautious. Oh, we're gonna have to go back through there. This is locked. Okay, so we have to open up this door. I'm gonna save though, because I think if I'm correct, this is the door that goes back outside. And I really don't want to waste the Thieves' Kit on it. Oh, this is a lot. I think this is just the door that goes back outside, which we don't need. If we waste a toolkit on it, that's annoying. We don't gain experience for doing that. Just outside, isn't it? Yeah, this is just the beach. They said it would be hard to get in there. Alright. We don't need to do that. Ah. I don't want to use my resources if I don't need them. That just leads out to an area that you could have technically skipped that entire fight with thieves and everything if you just lockpicked that door and you went through here instead of going through there. Or possibly you could have gone behind them and then sneak attacked them that way. Now that you know. Future playthrough knowledge. Actually, I think there's a whole back entrance to this whole crypt anyway, though I don't think it's open till later. Okay, so now we gotta enter turn-based mode. Oh wait, there's a button. I forgot about the button. Who's gonna volunteer to go press it? I'll go do it. This is my error. Okay, we're safe if we go right here. I think. Are we good? Ow. Well, that's no good. I need my health. I thought we were safe. We were not. I probably should have... actually tested things. I was supposed to put somebody over there who could press the button to stop the traps from triggering. I forgot about that part. the whole thing that stops the fire from constantly exploding. Actually, it's a button. I could throw something over there to hit it. Just some random like candle or something. I could just throw a cup at it and that would probably work. Assuming we have anybody who can actually throw that far, you know. But they could walk over there and get close enough and throw it. Because it's just a button. It's not like a lever or something. It's a shadow heart. I'm sure you got like a cup or something. All right, can we... Actually, could you just shoot it with your bow? Yeah. Now that's what I call thinking with portals. All right. Cool. Nice, nice. And if you play the game yourself, you get to experience probably more about what that trap's actually about. It's very dangerous. We're gonna go in here.
Armed scribes. But no sign of a struggle.
Sus.
I wonder what was so subversive about their words that they commanded protection.
I don't like seeing suspicious skeletons with arms, so I will take their arms, but not their arms. Light all these candles for fun. The next person who comes in here will be like, who lit all the candles? It's haunted, surely. Ooh. Valuables. Not very valuable, but valuable. Oh wait, there's another one. Funny, they have 13 health. Heavy key. There's a door over yonder. Let's finish exploring this room first. Oh, here's another one. This one's in green. So, scroll of protection from good and evil. That's kind of weird. Wonder what that could be for. There's a whole exit path over there, I guess. Let's go over here first. See if this is progress or if this is just something else. Ooh. Small room? Chasm. Probably don't want to jump down there. It's a heavy chest.
A chained up book in a long abandoned temple. Ooh, temptation, old friend. We meet again.
Ooh. Knowledge. Suspicious weird book? Sounds like my thing. Let's look at it. I can lockpick it. It is a locked book. Can I examine it? A hefty gold embossed tome listing gods immemorial. Locked book. That sounds sus. We've gotta open it. I gotta know. It's my sage nature to open these things. Literally, the description of my background says, I do things to acquire the lore. Only a 10. Easy. Lore. We actually have a follower emote, Tyrion, that is a lore emote. Which means you can use it for free. Yeah, oh wait, lore! Exactly. Alright, I guess we're gonna read it? Seems like a bad idea. Sometimes books contain curses and things. Take a look. Doesn't seem cursed. The names of dead gods, most of them unfamiliar and unpronounceable, fill the pages of this ancient tome. Several entries on the last page have been stricken through, the final 3 thoroughly enough to be completely illegible. 3 dead gods, eh? Sage, Secrets of the Sundering. I'm inspired. So is Gale, because we're both sages. And I get some experience points. I received a scroll of Ray of Enfeeblement. Ooh. Did I get that from the book? Huh. Interesting. So we gained inspiration points. Inspiration can be used to re-roll an ability check, which are those types of checks you see in dialogues, where it says like, strength, do whatever, or dexterity, do whatever. I mean, I'm sure it'll say here. Test whether an action is successful based on a die roll, your ability modifier, any bonuses, and the check's difficulty class. If we complete background goals, which reward role-playing, we get inspiration points. Inspiration's cool. Yeah, it helps avoid save scumming because if you fail a roll, then it's like, oh, well, I can use an inspiration point to re-roll it, so you don't just feel like you need to just completely reload because you really wanted something. Nice. You can have a maximum of 4 inspiration. If you're at your max inspiration, completing background goals only grants experience. So yeah, we're sages. Shadowheart is an acolyte, which means she spent her life in service to a temple, learning sacred rites and providing sacrifices to the god or goddesses, or god or gods they worship. Serving the gods and discovering their sacred works will guide you to greatness. So, doing religious things, essentially, and serving her god, specifically. And Astarion is a charlatan, expert in manipulation and prone to exaggeration, and more than happy to profit from it. Bending the truth and turning allies against each other will lead to greater success down the road. Totally sounds so untrustworthy to have in our party. But essentially, he likes it if you deceive people, such as, say you encounter groups of bandits, and then you turn them against each other, and then they want to fight. That counts. That's what they mean. Not specifically Astarion's allies, but any people who are allies, you turn them against each other.
Jurgle? I didn't think anyone worshipped the scribe of the dead.
Oh, that's who this is. See, Shadowheart's good at this. I don't have anything in religion. She's our religion person. Otherwise, me and Gale have probably history. We're both sages, so we should have history and Arcana covered. Okay. To be fair, Jurgle did like keeping track of lists. Like that was the thing that he kept to himself after he pawned off the rest of the dead god things onto other people. The dead 3 and Kelemvor. Ooh.
Something over there.
This is already visible, but we could see it too. All right. Guess we're just gonna press it, huh? And hope that nothing bad happens. We'll just press it. Oh, that didn't load it. Oh, there we go. Keep in mind, I'm hitting like almost the max of my my GPU's memory. I only have 6 gigabytes of VRAM.
Something just woke up down here.
All right. There
Let
seem to
them
be...
come. The darkness can be to our advantage.
Ooh. seem to be a lot more skeletons than I remember. I didn't remember seeing those over there. We did take their weapons though, keep that in mind. We took the weapons of all the ones in here. And Shadowheart can turn undead for free. So, the Raven's probably not going to be as useful here. Oh, what I should have done is I should have probably ritual summoned a different one. Some of these guys might have magic. Yeah, this one's a mage. In Wiz. Bludgeoning resistance. Bludgeoning damage against this entity is doubled. Wait. Wait, shouldn't that be the other way around? Like bludgeoning weakness? Right? They don't resist bludgeoning. Bludgeoning does more. I'm confused. It's doubled, it's not halved. I feel like that's a typo. But they're skeletons. It's supposed to be that skeletons take more damage to bludgeoning over other types of damage. But they do have poison resistance, in which they can't be poisoned. Their initiative's -1 because they're surprised. I guess. Well, they're not surprised. They're just gonna go. They're gonna go last. All right, we're gonna try. I can't get over there. I could fly right up to them and give them disadvantage on their range attacks. So let's do that. They should be threatened now, yeah. Oh, I can still attack after a fly. Oh, it just cost my movement speed. Oh. Well, that would have been good to know. I didn't realize that. That makes that companion a lot better. All right. I can't bless or anything. What are they looking like in terms of saving throws and things? Could I make one of them laugh? Does that work? Actually, I don't think you can use that kind of stuff on undead, can you? This one's got nothing special going on at all. They do have a weapon, though. So, can I make the skeleton laugh so hard he can't get up? That is a wisdom save. Their wisdom's pretty bad. There's also fairy fire, because keep in mind, some of these guys could be partially obscured in the darkness. Like, I think this guy might be. Or maybe over here is in the darkness. I put some braziers up so we can see to a decent degree. Alright, I'm gonna walk up. What? Oh, everybody else is in the way. Hold on. Okay, well, I guess, Astarion, I think you should go over here. You can probably cunning action dash and get over there. It'll double your movement speed. And yeah, that should be enough. You can get to 8. Oh no, you can only get to 18. But is that in combat range, though? Okay, okay. It's not enough. I think he has to have 19 to get there. It's not quite enough. But we could try. We could try. I need him to move anyway, so do it. He cannot get there. He's like a meter away. So we'll just move him as close as we can, I guess. Does this have disadvantage when you're close? I guess not. We'll be careful about it. We'll just send him right here. I'm worried about these guys doing creepy magics. Oh, you can sneak attack. That's right, because he's being threatened. Nice. Forgot about that part. That's cool. I'm gonna be using that a lot then. If you just threaten an enemy, you can get a sneak attack on them because they're being distracted by somebody else. Alright, Gale, you've got one spell left in ya. We're probably just gonna end up using a magic missile. Now, Shadowheart can turn undead that can see her, which means we're not in a good position to use that yet. Most of them are too far away. So we're just gonna move her up for now. Nice. And we're gonna hit somebody. Oh, maybe I should have attacked that one. Let's do that. Now she has the high ground. Okay, I'm gonna come over here. Well, I don't want to do the hideous laughter yet. That's gonna bring him up. Let's go like right here to where we can see, but hopefully nobody else can see us. And then I think we're gonna do a ray of frost to try to slow him down if the hideous laughter doesn't work. Missed. Glacius. Glacius. Okay, we're gonna go here. Yeah, I can see from there. We're gonna do hideous laughter. 65%. Let's go. Yes! Alright, I'm concentrating, which means I don't want other people to see me and hit me. So I'm gonna move over here. Like a true bard, I hit him and I run away. Cool. So now that guy's gonna be laughing and out of the game for like 10 turns. Because I'm not gonna hit him in the meantime. Though I'm curious what happens. He wouldn't take damage if he was turned, so he would still be there. I can give inspiration to somebody. We'll put inspiration on the Starian's next attack roll. My inspiration... She had inspiration before and it's gone now. I don't think she has inspiration anymore, right? No, it went away somehow, so she must have used it. Oh, what happened is she probably used it on a perception check. That's probably what happened. Alright, Gale. Is there anything else you can do? Not really. He's gonna get hit with something and he doesn't have any armor, so I'm gonna back him up by a little bit. And you're all out. He dashing. What's that? Oh, it's just the dash got crossed out. You guys having a group meeting over there? Oh no, we're in a fog cloud. They all just like met up at the bridge. Are like, hey, what's up, man? Fred, I haven't seen you in so long. All right, we're gonna get Shadowheart. They can all see her, right? I don't know if there's any more in there. Are there? They had an animation like some spawned over there. I don't know. Or maybe that was that other direction. I should be able to turn them all with my action so they're not chasing us. Oh, does it have to be within range? Yeah, only 9 meters. Okay. That's 9 meters. That's 21. That wouldn't even be close enough. I could turn one of them. Want to get like as close as I reasonably could to try to turn them. She has the highest AC anyway, so. I could get 2. I can get 2. And technically 3. Let's try it. Ooh! We got that one! And we got the one who's on the ground. Oh, look at him! He's just like, ah! Nice. Nice, nice. Again, I still haven't dipped my weapon in anything, but that's okay. We're gonna get the mace out because then we have sword and shield, which should give us higher AC. I assume our AC is different if we're using this, right? 16, does it matter? I think as long as we just have it, we just have that. I don't think we have to actually have the shield out. Okay, well that's it for her. We're gonna have the Raven. That guy's gonna be running. Because their whole thing is they're gonna just try to run away as far as possible. Which means they could trigger an attack of opportunity. Alright, we're gonna fly on this one. So that's the only one I think Astarion... Oh, no, he could get sneak attack anyway. Just no matter where I go, so... But then this guy, if we don't kill him, would trigger attack of opportunity. So let's do that. We're gonna try to blind you. Nope. Alright, sneak attack ranged. Yeah, I might prefer it if you were over there. If the vision rules are kind of weird. I don't know. Oh, we can't get over there, that's why. Okay. Can I just... No, I can't run that way, that's right. But I could cunning action dash over there, actually. I think I should dash on him, because then he's probably gonna... If I dash over here, he's gonna try to run away and then get 2 attacks of opportunity on him if we don't kill him. What do you mean can't reach? I can get there. Lies. Deceit. Nice. Cool. Like I say, he's gonna be our damage dealer from the party right now, unless I replace Shadowheart. Shadowheart's alright. She can't do much, I'll be honest. You still have movement speed. Ooh. Can I trap you over here? Interesting. Okay. You've got nothing. I'm over here. I don't want to get hit, so I'm scared to move. Wait, wasn't there a fog cloud over here? Oh, that guy was the one who did the fog cloud, so concentration got lost on it. Oh! I thought it was this guy. Okay, that works. We're gonna do a Ray of Frost then. Or should I just Magic Missile? I might want to just Magic Missile. Okay, heck yeah, let's do it. I gotta see him though. Eek. He's too far. Eek. Okay. So Magic Missile does D4, right? Yeah, D4 plus 3. So it's doing 7 at the most. This one, I think we got that one. So let's do 1 to... What's the range again? 6 to 15. Yeah, let's just go all in. Nice. Good job. Alright, cool. Now remember we still have to take care of this guy. And that guy has 41 health. All the rest of them are just mages. Oh, let's move back. I don't want to... You might get fog clouded, but that's okay. Now for me, I can peek out and do a Ray of Frost on that one. Because that is not a concentration spell. I could do psychic damage, which gives them disadvantage on their next attack, but kind of rather that guy just not run like a mile away. Not interrupted, I swear. Nice. This is working out well. Okay. Oh no, he saved! Okay, that was weird. Why did you get a chance to save? It says they can only take off the effect every time they take damage. So does that mean that every turn, I assume what that actually means is every turn they get a chance to save against it, but also they can try to shake it off every time they take damage as well. So you can't just gang up on them in one turn as well. I don't think it's because they were turned that they got the chance to save, because I didn't deal damage. Yeah, we all have this shared initiative now, which is pretty sweet. Alright, the Raven isn't going to be able to kill him. So I think... Gale's got nothing, so I think he should probably step out and do a firebolt on him. It's not too far. I swear he's in range. Ah! I was trying to make it to where I can go down here and blind that guy, maybe. But he is turned for another 2 turns anyway. Three. Okay. Fog cloud's gone. That's cool. We'll be able to get down there next turn. I mean, unless I want to do radiant damage on him. Just to finish him off. Assuming it go. It's a dex save. What's your dex? Your dex is pretty bad. I think we go for the dex save for a Sacred Flame. And then get Astarion down here to do a bunch of attacks. For extra movement. Oh, that's right. This is line of sight, isn't it? Wait. What is the range on this? 18 meters? What? Why do we can't see him? He's right there. Okay, well that ruins that. I bet I can use this from here though. 60% chance to eat it. Well, I mean that's better than these odds, to be fair. Good. Alright, I'm gonna run over here and threaten this guy. With my presence. Which means Astarion can come over here and do a sneak attack melee. What? What do you mean he doesn't have enough movement? He's right there. I guess we're not gonna get the bonus action then. That's okay. Unless I could just sneak attack ranged. Yeah, we're doing like the same amount of damage, so I might as well do that. What do you... What? You don't have to get that close to do a sneak attack. Game a little weird sometimes. 55% versus if I ran over there, I think the odds would be higher. A lot of times you can try to jump. Well, I don't want to jump because jumping is an no, it's a bonus action. But it requires 3 meters of movement speed. I think in that case, it was a weird spot where I probably wouldn't have been able to make it. I have a bonus action anyway, so. I thought it was an action, but I think they changed that. Anyway. I think it's probably better for us to dash over to him, so let's just do that. No, it's still 55. Nice. Oh, he's not turned anymore because we hit him. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, it's too late now. I don't know if there's any others. Okay, well, I am going to Vicious Mockery on that guy because...
How flaccid is my foolish bow?
Did he fail? He failed. Okay, good. He has disadvantage on his next throw. Good. Nobody needs healing, so I don't need to bother with that. And you're good. You can try to shove him. This guy probably has good strength, though. 16. Oh, no. I could just try it. I could try. I mean, might as well. I'm right here. Yeah. Cool. What did the Vicious Mockery end up doing? I wish you guys could see what they rolled before, but they rolled a 5 probably because of the Vicious Mockery. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Can you try to run that guy's vision? No, you can't even get there. Can you fly to this one spot? Yeah, you can. Advantage. Give me advantage. Darn it. Worth a shot. Okay. He takes more damage to blunt, so let's do that. Nice. 12. You can do a sneak attack melee. Does that make sense? Nope. I forgot we had a mage hand on Gale. Up! Let's do another one of these.
Hey, you gore-bellied, purulent horse-ass!
Missed on that one. I'm gonna give... do we need inspiration? I can always give inspiration next turn. How much damage do you do? 2 to 7. I could try to daze them. Let's try to do that. We'll use our last bit of inspiration. I mean, do I need it though? He's not even doing anything. I don't need inspiration. I'll save it just in case, even though we're gonna rest after this. Try to smash him. It's only 45 though. Yeah, let's go ahead and use it then. We have it for a reason. Yeah, use it. Critical miss! Oh, I needed to select it on attack, don't I? It says ask. Can I... How does this work? I think it should have triggered, right? It didn't trigger, though. Guess I'll have it ask me. See if next time it'll go. It didn't trigger though. She still has it. Maybe it's because I had it toggled for passive, so it didn't trigger on my attack. And we'll disable it just to see. I should have actually tried to blind them first. Nope. Six more. Okay. It's got 8 HP. Nope. Funny how it hit him square in the face and it still missed.
A gift for a loathsome neighbor.
Nice critical miss. Good. Okay, let's try that again. He's blinded now, that makes things easier. Oh, I can't use it until I have a short rest. Okay. Well, now if I attack, will it automatically use it? No, it still didn't use it. So I think I need to make it ask, even though it should be on automatic. Interesting. Okay. Nope. Poor warrior.
They didn't want to surrender their valuables, even after death.
Let's have a look at the loot. It isn't for your pockets only.
Hey! I didn't say I was keeping it all for me. He's getting defensive for no reason. We're already arguing about who gets what loot. They actually have more gold on them now that we've destroyed them, which is kind of funny. It's nice that they put all the dialogues over here too. Or on the field. Alright, well. Let's go take a look at what's in here.
A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Ooh. The Amulet of Lost Voices gives you speak with dead. Nice. Arrow of Lightning. 3d8 or 3d8. 3 to 8 piercing damage and explodes in a bolt of lightning. Targets hit by the lightning possibly take an additional 2 to 8 lightning damage. Ooh. It's got like a light bulb on it. That's cool. Anything in these bosses? China cabinet vibes in here. Let's distribute the wealth then. Alright, we'll give that probably to Astarion because he can use that with sneak attack. Ooh. Speak with dead. I will grab that and I will put that on me. That's mine. Share the loot. Why would I do that? It's mine. It belongs to me. I'm the main character.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes atonement.
How come we can read that one? That one's just written in common, it seems. It's a richly adorned sarcophagus. Turn undead! Turn undead!
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me, right as always. What a curious way to awaken.
I think he needs a little moisturizer.
I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
So he has spoken. He's probably talking about Durgal. We found a book that actually mentioned, like, as much as I'd want to say for answering his question, like, oh, we're all equal. The book mentioned that each soul actually has a different worth. Quantifiable. Hello, Riv. How's it going? They're peaceful undead. Normally they're raged and angry. So many questions, but I can only ask one. I feel like he's gonna ignore me and just until I answer the question. Kinda wanna know who he is, because I want the lore. So he has spoken. What he are you talking about?
An arbiter of certain matters. But that is not important now.
Oh,
Wilt
sure.
thou answer my question?
Okay, Withers. Yes, ask away.
So, I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
I want to say this, but based on the book that we found, different souls are worth different amounts. Bard option! Hold up. So we can say no one life is worth more than any other. We are all equal. Or that depends on a person's deeds. Life's only value is as currency. Doesn't matter to me otherwise. Each life is of infinite value and merits sacrificing everything for. The only life that matters is mine. Depends on the mortal. Or the Bard option. A life is worth only as much as the legends remember it. I kind of like that one. But also, I don't... That's basically implying that your life is worthless if you didn't do anything worth writing down in a book. I don't like that option. I mean, that's like the hero thing. But I feel like you don't need a legacy in order for your life to have a value. We're talking in the value of, I don't know, necromancy and the gods of, like, how the Forgotten Realms functions. How do you like BG3 so far? It's amazing. It does have some bugs and issues, which is to be expected, but hopefully those get solved in time. Mostly some small things. There are some major things. We're having some audio issues that's something that's very common right now. Some weird echoiness when talking to characters, seemingly outdoors, which is weird. And that if you saw that, the little black boxes of how the game's like streaming in assets and rendering things. Sometimes when something's off screen and it gets like re-rendered, it's like a black box appears because it didn't quite load in fast enough. Which I don't think is because I'm not on an SSD or a NVMe screwed into the motherboard SSD. I'm using a SATA one because that's what I have right now. But it might be because they do recommend having one. You're trying to figure out how to get the dialogue option vote back in Twitch integration. Yeah, Riv, it seems like the dialogue voting is broken right now. I've had some people, it pops up for them, but they can't vote and it's very laggy. And like I could try it right now if we want to do a poll that, you know, if you want to try it. I've had a lot of people say it pops up for them, but then it doesn't seem to be working. I think what's happening is their servers are probably overwhelmed from the, you know, thousands to hundreds of thousands potential streamers who are playing the game all at the same time and trying to use the extension. And so many things going in and out. You can see an option you can try. But I feel like it's probably not working. No pop-up. A lot of people get it when they refresh. I wouldn't encourage you to refresh because then you're going to get an ad and it's not very important. But basically, I think as long as if somebody wants to vote, you could just tell somebody, hey, why don't you, you know, what do you guys want? And then they can just say a number. Because that's literally all the extension is doing anyway, is it's just people picking a number and then it puts the percentage over here. Of course, if you have like, you know, 100 people, it might be hard to tell exactly what the most popular number is. But, you know. Yeah, basically how Cult of the Lamb was at launch. That's what happens of every game with a big extension. Every time. You have to wait like a few months after launch to expect those things to work pretty much. Because it's like at the bottom of the priority list. And for Cult of the Lamb, I think they had a different company make the extension. Usually they have other companies or smaller things, you know, smaller organizations or groups within the company that work on those things. They're low priority. The game functioning is first and foremost. Catching bugs and things. I don't like this one. This one implies that you'd throw your life away just because every life is valuable. Depends on a person's deeds is about the same as this one. Depends on the mortal is such a vague answer. Like, I want to say that we're all equal. But I know in their books, the book that we read, that's not true. But I'm going to say it depends on their deeds, what they do. They don't necessarily have to be remembered by history.
I am sure thou believest as such. Very well. I am satisfied. We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
Well, that was ominous. Ominous timing. The sky outside agrees. We'll see each other again. Crackling thunder outside. Withers is coming for me. He has a name now. I don't think he had a name before. My torch went out. Oh, there's a lever. Bonk on my face. I don't think I can actually go through this water, right? No, that's a dead end. Okay, well we can get out through this. Yeah, this is why you couldn't go through the back entrance before, because you can't get down the ladder. Because it's not extended all the way down. So clearly you can't just climb down the ladder through this hatch that's just secretly hidden all the way over here. Can't use a ladder if it's not complete. You can't just drop down 10 feet. Oh, there's hidden treasure.
That's curious.
We still haven't found a shovel, but if we find one, there's another mound. Nice. Well, that's our first dungeon done. Which means we should probably long rest, because we are out of everything.
So, Do you have loves waiting for you once this is all over?
You know what? That is not the easiest of questions for me to answer.
You mean just waiting? Like a lovesick puppy? Short-term amusements are much less hassle.
The benefit of leaving this window up here is, you guys can actually read if you can't see the subtitles over there. Very useful. Alright, let's go back over here to, where the circle was, the teleportation. Oh, wait. We should probably go over here first before I forget. Smashed cage.
You think it's dangerous?
Of course it's dangerous. One of them carved up Zoru's whole squad.
So let's leave it.
And let the goblins have it? No. We take it to the grove.
There's Lae'zel. We found her. So this is Nemessa and Demias. Hello.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
And if it escapes, how will you... Oh, a guest.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
Oh gods! You caught a scout! The Gith invasion force is right behind me! Save yourselves! Bard deception. That's funny. I like that. There's the standard one, and then there's the bard way of going about it. I feel like we shouldn't do that because they're gonna go to the Druid Grove and then mention that there's probably a Gith invasion force if we're like really thinking about consequences. So it might be a bad idea to straight up lie to them in that sense. But it's funnier. That is true. And when something's funny, you want to click on it. Do the funny thing, consequences are fake. I'm gonna respond to Lae'zel first before we go about that. I'm not gonna say, why should I? I don't want to just like directly listen to her order and just do it. Don't worry, I'll get them out of here one way or another.
Your words flow to her, though you never speak them aloud.
I know what grows inside you, and I know of a cure.
Remember how keen she was to leave me to die in the Nautiloid? We can't trust her.
But you're also a bit racist, Shadowheart, so... yeah, let's do that one. Oh gods, you caught a scout! The Gith invasion force is right behind me! Save yourselves! Honestly, it should be a performance check at that rate. Oh.
Hells, this isn't worth it. I'm out of here.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Well, now that they're out of earshot, sure. They technically didn't leave yet. But...
observe and listen. You'll hear goblins before you see them.
As you say.
Oh, they're still chatting. Oh, we shoot the base of it.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Yeah.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness.
Don't let her take advantage.
It's okay, Shadow. She's like a big sister protecting me. I like her. Miss, we just said we would help. You don't have to try to convince us more. She's just being impatient. Yeah, demandy pants. We'll find her soft side somewhere. I can fix her. Well, a simple thank you wouldn't go amiss. Everybody else has thanked me so far.
You may as well suggest a wyvern bow to worms. The cure I offer will suffice as thanks.
Okay. What exactly is a creche?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter. Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a Gaith tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
Gastel. Alright. We journey together. Let's find this creche. That's the best lead we've got so far.
You are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior.
Imagine if I just dismissed Shadowheart. I mean, to be fair, she probably is the weakest out of our group. Yeah, just wait at my camp. We can speak there.
Very well, but heed my words. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it. I will be at your camp. Do not keep me waiting.
A camp that totally exists because we've never been there. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna treat our third slot as a third wheel, but we can just take in and out. Because I'm gonna tell you that Astarion and Gale are staying in the party. I'm gonna have them the whole way through. This is just the back entrance. Ooh, dragon egg mushroom. We're gonna keep them the whole time, but Shadowheart I could see, going in and out. We have different friends that we bring with us to different places depending on what our needs are. Or, other party members as well. Oh no, 5 people walking together. Unconscionable. See, in order to prevent things from being overpowered, the gods have issued a ruling to where we can't just have more than 4 people together. Oh gosh, there's a whole lot over here. Oh yeah, okay. We're not going over there yet. We have some more stuff to do before we go over there. Alright, so we are going to... we're gonna take a long rest, because we are out of everything. I've got 1 spell, because I'm just saving things in case. I kind of forgot. I didn't really have anything to do, to be fair. We got, nothing going on, so... Alright, let's rest. Actually, wait, I mean, we still have a short rest, but we really don't need it. Technically, I have short rested twice. I just used my extra bard one. But let's go to camp. We've never gone to camp before. We can actually just go there without long resting. At your camp, you can take a long rest and fully heal your party. You can also manage party members, advance relationships with your companions, store items, and eventually change your character and recruit more followers. Oh my gosh, we have tents now! We're not just living like barbarians, sleeping on bedrolls and that's it. Everybody's got their own little themed place. Gosh, it's like we're at a little carnival. Oh my goodness. Where did you guys get all your tents from? Where's my tent? Why don't I have one? Is this my tent? Interesting. Where's my tent? Why don't I get one? Am I just sleeping on the bedrolls out here? I mean, Gale probably has a tent in his pocket dimension or something. Interesting. Okay. Let's go talk to Shadowheart. Is she gonna, did I miss out by not talking to them on the field about Lae'zel?
Lae'zel has a dangerous look in her eyes. Let's just hope she reserves those impulses for any common foes.
We've got. Let's try to get to know each other a little more.
Must we? No harm in a little mystery, don't you think?
She doesn't want to talk. Shadowheart's the kind of person to where she says certain things that make you want to go on the defensive. It's almost like she's trying to get a rise out of you, but she's trying to pick your brain a bit. And she doesn't want to reveal anything about herself. Clearly, she's a very secretive person. So if she's not comfortable, we can't force her to say anything. So we'll not press the issue.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll get along perfectly well.
Right. We haven't actually, like, accomplished anything to really talk about, so. Oh, the raven's still here. Oh, Quoth. Cute. Let's go talk to Gale. We'll just make the rounds. You're always very suspicious with people in fantasy stuff talk about purification. They never specify that it doesn't kill the host. Well, to be fair, that could be a way. You could just knock someone out, wait for the tadpole to come out, and then revive them, right? That'd be a solution. Yeah, I need to stretch my back. Oof. Thank you, Rill. Yeah, the Gith probably wouldn't cure us. They would just cure Lae'zel. They would go, oh, who are these people? And, yeah, maybe we should just gut them if we can't use them. What if I don't want to be temporarily dead? Well, what if that's the only option? Your other options, you turn into a mindflayer.
A Githyanki joining our company. Not a collaboration I'd have anticipated, but a welcome one nonetheless.
Tell me a bit more about yourself.
Let's see. I hail from Waterdeep, city of splendors. I am a wizard of considerable acclaim and scholar of exceptional accomplishment. I have a cat, a library, and a weakness for a good glass of wine. And if the mood takes me, I'm known to try my hand at poetry. There.
That's a good summary. Oh, this is different. Before, there was an option that just said, go on. And then one about, you know, you're holding things back. Basically. They're worded much longer in a different way. You must have so many stories to tell about your adventures as an archmage. Archmage. It's probably archmage. It sounds better. I want to know more than your hobbies. Can't you tell me something about the real you? At this stage, no one's gonna be saying anything about the real them. I'm gonna ask for stories, because that seems like something my character would do as a sage bard.
Didn't that paint enough of a picture?
Alright, well, we're not gonna illithid wisdom into his mind. That's a bad idea. Also, keep in mind, that's gonna be a hard check. Because Gale is a wizard, and they have usually high stats and intelligence and like wisdom modifiers and things. So that's a bad idea. That's gonna be very high. All right. Not press the issue. Yeah, I've heard it both ways, and I just don't know. So, hey, Lae'zel, you got
Chatter already, Tusky.
Did you see the little mindflayer, like, training dummy that was next to her? Alright. Feels kind of weird, like, to be like, you just look so weird. I've never seen Githyanki. Do you know much about mindflayers?
I understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Okay. I'm sure she knows what happens if we don't find a cure. We'll turn into mind flayers. She literally told us that when we were on the ship. Yeah, Githyanki are rare in these parts.
I expect I am your first.
I I know of Githyanki, but I've never met one.
Of course you haven't. They would have cut you from navel to neck. You are no less alien to me than I am to you. I know of your kind, but I do not often encounter them.
I love these
That
hand
large,
gestures.
fleshy nose of yours looks like a mistake.
Well, geez. Really? Thanks for noticing. Come on now, it isn't that large. As if your upturned bat snout's any better. That's how we make friends. But I feel like she might appreciate it if we have a backbone and we don't just take it. I don't know. Would she like it if we were subservient to her or if we showed a backbone? What kind of character is she? Because sometimes people do this goading thing and they want to get a rise out of you, or they want to see if you can stand up for yourself and not be a pushover. I love how just, like, emotive they are now. I love it. They weren't like this in the early access. Not nearly to this degree. I love it. Githyanki and their history of illithids are neat. Planescape Torment has a lot of it just through a Githzerai party member. Cousin species to the Githyanki. Yeah, the Githzerai being those who didn't follow Gith, whereas the Githyanki are the ones that followed Gith, who was the successful rebel leader when they successfully rebelled against the mindflayers and obtained their freedom. Githzerai being ruled by like a crazy lich mage guy, or no, he's not a lich, I don't think. A crazy wizard Gith or something, and then the Githyanki are served, or Githzerai are ruled by a crazy powerful magic guy who, if you get too powerful, you get assassinated, but they're more about living their lives and culture. Whereas the Githyanki, the entire goal of their version of the race is we exist to eradicate the mind flayers, and then after that we'll probably like conquer like the galaxy or whatever, the planes, and basically do what the mind flayers are doing. If you think about it, they're trying to conquer, and they're ruled by a crazy lich queen. So, you know, old habits die hard, I guess. Something not that different, really. One's more militaristic, the other ones are like, do we really need to make our entire race's purpose to eradicate the people who captured us? And originally, Gith were actually evil humans. Specifically evil humans. No mention of any other kind, but they were experimented on humans. That were just abducted and turned into Gith. Yeah, they pretty much both have crazy wizard leaders who try to kill or eat anything that gets too powerful. Pretty much. I kind of want to make fun of her upturned bat snout. She's calling my nose, my schnoz, a little too big, so.
Better is an opinion, but mine is certainly more economical, disciplined, dignified.
Okay. Fine. Alright. I'm not gonna ask her stupid questions. Look at her little, like, mind flayer training dummy that she made, and she painted it purple. That is adorable. Oh my goodness. I can attack it, too. What happens if I attack it? Ah. There's an ogre head over there, and stretched out deer hide, and a stained towels pile from cleaning all the bones from whatever she's hunted, and then a whetstone. The best for last, of course.
I am enjoying the latest addition to our little group. Lae'zel is delightful. In a very look at me twice and I'll dismember you kind of way, of course.
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, what's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
Alright. I'm sure we'll get some more dialogue once we actually do the long rest, because then it'll be evening. This is just the in-between bit, where we can talk to them and swap out party members at will and all that. Is this place fixed up over here now, or is it still kind of a wreck? Dang, it looks a lot nicer than it did before. Nice little private house that nobody's using, except for special needs. There should be a camp chest in here somewhere. I think it's the one that was over by Shadowheart. There's a table. Nothing in it. I can decorate all my stuff. Oh look, there's a free water barrel over here. Is this my tent? Is that what that is? Do I just get the crappiest tent while you guys get fancy stuff? Is that how it is? I didn't realize it was a bring your own tents to camp party. Ooh, I could put all my books over here, but I feel like I should just put them in like a chest. Oh, Withers is here. It looks like he took a boat and just washed ashore. Hello.
We meet again, as predicted. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Not to be rude, but what are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk.
Correct.
Are you going to explain further?
No.
Okay, well, what kind of services can a skeleton offer? Is he technically a skeleton?
A mending of the threads between life and death. Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
That's incredibly powerful magic. Why is it so easy for you?
Because it is my calling. There is little else to explain.
You can also change your class, which costs some money. So this is the guy you would talk to respec your character. You can also respec all your party members as well, though I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to keep them all as they are. And keep in mind, if you respec the party members, most of their stories revolve around their class being very important, their lives. Like Shadowheart's a cleric to a goddess. Astarion's a rogue on the streets. Lae'zel, I mean, Lae'zel could really be anything, but she's supposed to be a warrior who wants to use a Githyanki silver sword. Gale's a wizard. That's his whole thing. The same with the other characters, really. They're really tied to their class, and it's kind of awkward to make them not that class. At least, you know, in part. But if you wanted to, and you really just didn't want to play with them as they are, you could respec them. So, I think this guy might be an avatar of Jurgal. That's my suspicion. I think he's probably an avatar of Jurgal, because it was a temple to Jurgal. He was in a fancy tomb. So, yeah, probably that, I would guess. I totally didn't come up with that idea from reading Reddit threads or anything. Nope. What's the cost for resurrection?
A matter of coin.
200. Okay. We don't need 200 right now. This strange wraith commands many powers. He allows you to resurrect allies, hire help, and change your class. For a price, of course. So you can get hirelings from him if you don't want to use any of the origin/companion characters, and you just want fully custom characters. You can totally do that too. I will probably never mess with that idea now that you can change the class of your companion characters. So, but they're there if you just want to make something else that's not them. Or if you don't like any of them. Alright. There's a traveler's chest. And now we have some special items in here, because keep in mind, by having the early access version of the game, we have all these bonuses and things from the deluxe edition, which came with that, because I pre-ordered the game. So we get some stuff. We have a Mask of the Shapeshifter, which gives you Shapeshift, which is actually not overpowered, given one of our characters already has a Disguise Self spell anyway. So that's obviously a reference to Fane in Original Sin 2. A Peculiar Clothing Chest. Oh, I didn't mean to pick it up. I meant to, like, open it. Gotta move things for the people. I assume this is full of just reference stuff. Oops. We have a Lute of the Merryweather Bard. So we can have a lute if we want to swap. A Cape of the Red Prince. A Noble Warrior's Cloak woven in the heart of an ancient empire. Bicorn of the Sea Beast. A battered 2-point hat that's seen the wear in Terror Rebellion. And a Needle of the Outlaw Rogue. Which is, it's a dagger. Which I feel like I might as well use it. It gives a 1d4 plus 2. That's nice. They're not overpowered items. I appreciate this. I feel like visually, I might want to give that to somebody. Not yet, though. Oh, can I wear the cape? Ooh. Doesn't work with my outfit quite. Oh, it kind of does. Sort of. Not really. I like it, though. It's fancy. I get a cape. I'll carry the loot in case I want to swap. Though how heavy it is. Oh, it's not heavy at all. He's one. Alright. Bewildering Adventurers pack. Ooh, there's a potion of flying in here. An elixir of hill giant strength, mind reading. We can make all of these, I think. Animal speaking. I actually don't even need that one. But if I wanted to give it to a different character, I could. Mixed coffee. We got stout stew. We got poutine, haggis. Ew. Frites. These are fritters. They call them frites? Fritz. Sun-dappled paella. Nice. All these fancy foods. But that reminds me, I need to actually offload Shadowheart's loot onto me. She's carrying everything. Oh, cool. It stays open here, so I can just like yeet it in. Okay. We're gonna move all the camp supplies in there. Nice. We don't need any of that with us. Unless we wanted to short rest, we would take some of that with us, I believe, because it's short resting. Oh, no. Short resting doesn't cost anything. If we wanted to long rest out in the field, we would do that. Like, if we know we're going to go in a dungeon, we can come back and get stuff instead of coming back to this camp. We would carry some supply packs with us because they cost the least. I don't think we need anything on us. I think it auto-picks stuff if it's in our chest. Though, if we were to long rest out in the field, it might just... Oh, by closing, okay. It might just actually bring our chest with us anyway. So... Oh. Put it over there. I'll take all that, because these things do weigh amounts. More like frites. It's fries. I mean, they're fritters. Fritters are just fried up things. Like, these look like potato wedges to me. You can make... Well, I guess they're not fritters. Because they don't look like fritters. Anyway. Ta-da. I can get rid of some other stuff that we don't need. I'll take that. Can't use. Garbage. Give me that. We'll put the Morning Star on her. There we go. I feel like I should put the Portrait of Fane somewhere. Excruciatingly precise lines bring this portrait's undead subject to life. Despite his empty eye sockets, you could almost swear his gaze follows you, Judgmentally. Put it next to Astarian's tent. That's what we'll do, because the same writer. Need to offload a lot of loot. Torch. I thought I had a torch equipped. You know what? I probably should just have the chest. Well, although some of this I'm gonna take to go sell, so maybe I should just keep it on her anyway. Okay. Got a whole lot of stuff. We're not like over encumbered yet, so it's probably fine to keep most of this stuff just with us. Drake General Dye. Combine this dye with an equipment item to alter the colors of fabric, leather, and even metal. Ooh, that's cool. We only have 5 of them. And these are all the Twitch drops, where these are all lounge clothes that we can wear in the camp. So if I wanted to change into those, I can. I'm not gonna bother with that though. Not right now. Because at night, everybody's wearing chill, relaxing wear, because nobody goes to sleep in their armor, except for crazy people. Look at my little cape! Eee! All the physics on it are pretty nice. It doesn't go with my outfit, though, so I kind of don't want to wear it yet. I feel like another character would look pretty dashing in this. We don't have them yet, so... maybe I'll just put it over here. I almost read that as carpet of the Red Prince. So it is kind of a carpet. Alright, let's long rest because we are tired. 0 out of 80. I get to select what I use, right? We haven't actually long rested yet, so that's fine. And now we're in our loungewear. Super chill. I don't think anybody's gonna have anything to— oh, wait, no. Lae'zel has something to say. Let's see if we get some different dialogue now. Hey, Lae'zel.
A monster forms inside us, and you think to be idle. I knew your kind to be fragile, but I didn't foresee the severity.
We're all out of spells.
Rest. We must locate a crash.
We're out of spells, Lae'zel. We need to pace ourselves. Don't you know an exhausted warrior is an ineffective one?
A thick-headed notion in a complex circumstance. Do you suppose the parasites inside us dare to rest? That the Geich do not still pursue us with each peal of the bell? Take your rest. I will stand watch. Should a single tentacle split your skull, I will not hesitate to end you.
That's concerning. Does anybody else have any more dialogue, or is that it?
Your Gith friend seems on edge. Mustn't relish the thought of sprouting tentacles. Understandable. Can't say I'm a fan either. It's just hard to join in when all of this feels so new.
So,
the night
fun
normally
fact.
means bustling streets, bursting taverns. Curling up in the dirt and resting is, a little novel.
Fun fact, the order in which you talk to party members matters because they will comment on each other, which is cute. And then they'll go into whatever spiel they were going to give anyway. Does she know she can leave anytime if she doesn't like resting? She doesn't want to go it alone. She knows she can't do it alone. Well, give it a try. We'll need to be fresh tomorrow.
I'm in no place to rest yet. Today has been a lot. I need some time to think things through. To process this. You sleep. I'll keep watch.
I mean, if I was in this situation, I'd probably be, like, overrun with anxiety, and I probably wouldn't be tired yet either. So we'll sleep later.
Suit yourself. Sweet dreams.
Hi, Gale. Oh, gosh. I forgot. There's a thing, I don't know if it's still a thing. In the early access, if you had a lot of party members and you talk to Astarion last, he doesn't even want to talk to you because he gets all broody. So is Shadowguard gonna hate me if I talk to her last? I feel like that could happen. I don't know. It's like I'm choosing favorites and I chose Lae'zel over her. Would Gale hold it against me? I don't know. Let's just talk to Gale.
Go to hell.
Good evening to you too.
Ha! You're a good sport. Go to hell. An everyday expression. So trivial it's almost meaningless. But we've seen hell. It's real. And it isn't trivial.
What's on your mind, Gale?
Devils, dragons, mind flayers. They used to be abstracts. Pictures on a piece of paper. What a difference a day makes. Now we have tadpoles slithering through our heads like carnivorous feti. That's not abstract.
So far, I know how this conversation goes. With everybody else being happy-go-lucky and optimistic isn't really helpful because it's kind of like you're ignoring the issue at hand, you're not taking it seriously. Though Gale does like it when you're optimistic. I think I'd pick 3. We've already been a little optimistic with Lae'zel, and obviously I've heard that doesn't work out. Also, he's a dude who lives entirely with a wobbly blob of fat and protein in his skull. Yeah, he's a wizard who we can assume hasn't had a lot of life experience. I mean, based on the fact that he didn't want to tell us much, means he hasn't really gone out and done anything. He's probably just been stuck in his studies for however many years, being this wizard of great acclaim he claims he is. Stuck in his tower in Waterdeep, instead of getting out there in the world and experiencing it. So all he knows are these things based on books he's read. He doesn't have first-hand experience. I want to kind of say that brooding over it's not going to get us anywhere. We have to act.
This ballet of flames invites reflection. But you're right. Let's be up with the lark. Find a healer before the wee one gets hungry.
I love this rendition of the song. I haven't heard this before.
Doing the rounds, are you? You'd better get some rest. What were you two talking about?
Which two? What do you mean?
You and that Gith Yankee.
Oh. Before she only called out Astarion, of course Lae'zel's gonna be higher priority on I'm getting pissed off list. Yeah, we were just discussing the next steps.
I see. I'd be careful with Lae'zel.
You don't trust Lae'zel?
She's not of this world. I'd be surprised if our interests remained aligned. Let's hope we rapidly find a healer.
You seem reliable. I think you know how important it is that we find someone who can cure us. Best if we focus on that.
Agreed. The sooner we find someone to help us, the better.
Good. We might even get lucky and find one right away. As I see it, we're overdue some good fortune. Rest well.
I've learned from our conversation with Lae'zel we should have been, yeah, maybe we shouldn't just take our sweet time just so we're well rested. I wonder if Quoth is going to stick around until they die if I don't dismiss them. This is until a long rest. We'll be gone in the morning. Alright then. Oh wait, there's... Oh, that's the main quest. Shovels! There's shovels in the distance! Alright, well I guess we're gonna go to bed then. Are we just sleeping around the campfire, unlike everybody else who brought their own houses? Alright, using the required amount will fully rest. Not using enough will make you only partially recover your resources. It's not enough. What was for 3? An apple. Nice. Oh, I could have just hit auto select. Oh. That is true. If it eats a lot of his noggin, then there kind of goes his whole thing. I kind of want to take Lae'zel with me because she's got some stuff to do at the Druid's Grove anyway. So we're gonna kick out Shadowheart for a bit. As I mentioned, she's our third wheel, so... The undecided one.
Something the matter?
Yeah, we should journey separately for now. I'll look for you here if I need you again.
If you're sure.
I'm sure.
Fine. I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
Wait, does all her stuff go in her pocket? Wait a minute! Oh, they gave me the mysterious artifact. That's kind of weird. Wait, you have all my other loot, though. Wait a minute. Come back. Stay here. Oh, wait, come back, come back. Okay, now you can stay here. We'll bring her along again another time. Just not right now. We can actually dismiss you for now, right? Well, no, actually, we might need Quoth the Raven, so... A simpler way to change your party. Yeah, well, like just have like a list, like when you go out, you select what party members you have with you, and otherwise you can access like all their inventories. But the inventory system isn't made for more than 4 characters. So you'd have to have like a scrolling menu or something. Oh, that sounds complicated. All right. Hey, Lae'zel.
Speak.
I'd like you to join me.
It is done.
Oh, we have to level her up, right. Actually, I might want to dismiss Gale and bring him back, because his portrait's all messed up. It's not supposed to look like that. But, I don't know. What do I know? Let's save. She's just a fighter. I don't know if she gets to pick a subclass or anything yet. Action Surge. Immediately gain an extra action to use this turn. And I think you restore that on a short rest? Or the long rest? 20 HP! Holy. She's got 17 strength, no charisma. You and Shadowheart should get along. You're both equally awful at talking to people. Okay. Good con. Nice. She has great weapon fighting. When you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack with a 2-handed melee weapon, that die is re-rolled once. Okay. She can use light and medium armor, short swords, long swords, great swords. Nice. Very simple level up. Yeah, most subclasses, with the exception of those you pick from the start, you pick them at level 3, so. Of course, She has a long sword with her, which is versatile, which means she can use it as a two-handed weapon. But we did find this spear, so I feel like that would be better for her. It's got a cool ability. Can also be thrown. Yeah, we're gonna do that. True strike. That's pretty cool. Just got a short bow. Anything else? She's got some pretty good armor. This armor was forged to Vlaakith's standards under the exacting eye of a Githyanki smith. Githyanki half-blade. AC bonus from dexterity limited to +2. Disadvantage on stealth checks. She's wearing a thong. I don't know if I needed to know that, but alright. Ray of Enfeeblement could be fun. Gail, you want to learn that? Oh, your level's too low. Well, darn. You already know Burning Hands. Potion of Flying I'm never gonna use. You know that thing's gonna stay in my inventory till the end of the game, right? That's just how this thing works. She could use a great club for bludgeoning. If I needed bludgeoning damage for something, so I'll just move that on her. I didn't actually have her a slot. Here we go. Okay. All these keys. Okay, I'm gonna dismiss Gale real quick, and then I'm gonna bring him back.
How can I help?
By fucking leaving.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
Nobody wants to be left behind. Alright, let's bring him back, see if that fixes his portrait. It was his normal portrait that's in, like, the character creation, but then it, like, changed for some reason.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
It went back to, like, a different kind of render.
With pleasure. Lead on.
No, it's still kind of messed up looking. Anyway. It's supposed to look different. His hair's a bit darker, but now it's not. I don't know. Blame the patch. Alright, let's leave. We got things to do. Places to be! Action surge is a short rest. Thank you. Alright, let's go back to that rock. So I need to find a shovel, too. I need to write these things down, because what's going to happen is I'm going to get distracted by shiny things, and then I'm never going to go back. Wait, that's not the right way. We gotta go, we gotta go through this disaster to lead us to where I want to go anyway. Looks like you have Geralt of Rivia on the portrait instead of Gale. Yeah! Yeah, something happened. That's not his portrait that's in the main menu. I think his portrait still had the old design idea, where his hair was a lot browner. And then they changed it, but it's something about how it's being rendered is a little crunchy. Which is weird, because when we recruited him, at first it was fine, and then it changed to that, so I don't know. Z. I'm never gonna remember that. Protheus fly. Bam! Nice. Harper's Notebook. Various accounts of impiety and blasphemy among locals, all bound in one ragged book. A tattered collection of reports held together with a moon and harp seal. There is frequent mention of sacrilegious activity among a local Selûnite sect. Ruby, Bloodstone. Anyone can squeeze blood from a stone if the edges are sharp enough. Ooh. Harper's map. The stained, ragged map has passed through countless hands. A little harp marks an area called Moonrise Towers, with small inky crescent sketched in a nearby forest. Below the crescent is a more recent scrawl. Cache. Ooh. So is that here? Or is that in Act 2 where all that's gonna actually happen? Potions of speed, nice. Nice, nice, nice. When the condition ends, you become lethargic. Like after haste. You can't move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. Ooh. How long does the condition last? "10 turns. Also missing a space there, I think. Oops. It just opened it, checked it, went nah, left. Gale's basically a ranger at this point with with this bird. Bird's very nice. But I can see uses for all the other animals. It just depends on the specific battle at hand and what other, you know, types of saving throws are being thrown out. You know, Starline's pretty lucky for landing in a pod that, like, landed perfectly upright and just chunked into the landscape and slid a little. Pretty lucky. I mean, Gale flew out of the ship and then teleported around. Shadowheart was in our boat as well, and so was Lae'zel.
There, a mindflayer. And it's hurt.
I'd rather it be hurt than me. Do be careful.
Interesting. I don't see all the random peasants around. I think they got rid of that whole idea.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
No, you should be furious, shouldn't you? Yeah, this isn't right. No, no, no.
You can't move, can't think. Thinking is mercifully done for you. It will be a joy to serve, to die for it an honor. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
I have to know the lore. Also, we don't have Shadowheart with us for guidance, so it's possible. It's very possible. I think we can actually die here and game over, but we're gonna do it anyway. I have to know. I mean, it's stuck in a wreckage, and it's not. Also, this is interesting. I thought Jack of all trades gave half rounded down, but we only have a +1 in intelligence. Right? Or no, this is your proficiency bonus based on your level, right? See, that's the confusing thing to me. I thought it was the thing that has the +1 next to the thing, but I think it's just based on your level, right? It's not half of your proficiency bonus that the thing is giving you. There's a separate thing that's just called proficiency bonus, which is based on your level. So we're level 2, so we're getting a 1. That's how that works. That's confusing naming to me. I can't even give myself inspiration. The heck? I guess you can't. No! Oh no, where's Shadowheart? Yeah, we're using our inspiration. I'm sorry. Let's try that again. Really? We can only hold 4 inspiration points, so I mean, we gotta use them, right? We got more from our party members. There we are. They're made to be used.
Your minds fuse, lusting for something that is gone. But then its grip claws back with a vengeance. A vice locking your mind into obedience.
I think that was worthless.
It needs sustenance to survive. And with your very body, you can provide.
Lean in for a kiss. Oh, hell no. We've got to use the wisdom. It's only a 5. It shouldn't be that hard to not give in and be eaten, you know? You'd think. At least my party members could go, no, 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 no.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Close those eyes forever. Leaving it to die slowly. What if it somehow gets out? Like some fool comes up to it and then it tricks it. No. Just curb stomp him. Dead Space style.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
Loot. Ooh, they got a potion of healing, a spiked bulb, void bulb. Level 5 creature. Alright, cool. Interesting to see that they got rid of all like the random people that were trying to help it. Because I think the idea would have been how would those thralls even survive, really? Here's all the dead goblins that we mentioned before. That's worth a bit. Goblin scimitar. Goblin bow. I think this is worse than my bow, right? Supply pack, hey. I think that's worse than the bows that we have. 4 to 9, that did what, 3 to 8, yeah. Not good weapons. Oh, I can go on the map and delete the treasure now. Ooh, let's go around. I don't want to step through the fire and take unnecessary damage. Lysel, can you push this rock? Okay, you can go back to camp now. Honestly, I've done that before. I never pick strength-based characters. Onward. Yeah, okay.
I hear shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
Sneaky sneak. Get some high ground. Oh.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please! There's no time! By the 9 hells! Open the gates!
Wargs! No! Cannon! Oh, I love that part. I remember that. It's like his name. What is his name? It's like Kevlar or something. Kevin? Cannon.
Damnable roach! Provoke the blade! and suffer its sting.
Damn, Will! That's a way better intro.
Every last one of you!
He's a badass! Oh shoot, we're in combat. I thought we would be able to change our spells out. I would have grabbed sleep. I thought we went up here in stealth and then we could change our spells, so I didn't change them. Sleep would be so useful right now. I didn't. Okay, I need to just learn to prepare. I need to prepare. I thought the way that combat encounter worked was that you snuck up, but you were still out of combat because you weren't there. But apparently, that's not how it works. I could have sworn. Well, no, I guess you just weren't detected yet as far as enemies focusing on you. You're still in stealth. That's how it works. It would make sense that, or you entered turn-based mode or something. Which essentially is what happens when you're in that. Okay, let's not. There's a reason the game saved for us. Okay, so we're gonna swap out some spells here. I didn't think about it. A grease could be useful actually. Okay, I think we're gonna want sleep, definitely. He shouldn't be in range for that. Don't think he needs mage armor, because he's gonna be up here. He should be fine. We could yeet out a fog cloud, but I think we're gonna do grease, and then we're gonna use a flame cantrip with somebody else. We don't need witch bolt, because we have magic missile. So I guess... I mean, if these guys were smart, I could cast a fog cloud on them and then they could stay in the fog cloud so things can't hit them. That's not really how that works. So I guess we will get mage armor. Oh, we can give this to somebody else if anybody else is lower than 13. Plus dexterity modifier. How's the Starian? He's at 14. So it literally only benefits him. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's how I thought mage armor worked. Okay. I probably should put a mage armor on him because odds are some fool could turn around and like try to snipe him. So, just for safety. Do we want to change our familiar? I feel like the raven's still very useful for getting over there. Like that depends. Would like a frog or something be useful? Let's see. Let me remind myself. So the crowd can slow enemies. I think we're good on that. We don't have time to set up, so I'm not sure if a lot of these would actually be quite useful other than the raven. The spider, I think, can jump. And can bite. Dealing a lot of damage. The raven could fly over any nasty fire. This is Constitution saving throws. If I really wanted to get something specific, I could do the rat. But if I send the rat around, it's going to trigger combat. So I think that's probably not a good idea. We will sneak, though, because I think we were still sneaking in the end. Is there anything else we want to cast before we're in combat? I need to adjust your hotbar. Okay. Oh god, there's a goblin right next to me. Ah! I forgot about that. Blind him. Darn it. We tried.
I'll bleed every last one of you!
Oof. Bugbear. It used to be that Will, like, blew that, I think, and then he, like, jumped into battle. Now we get fancy cinematics. I love it. Alright, Lae'zel. Your best bet is to yeet that one into oblivion. Darn it, they were successful. Well, I'll hit them then. True strike next time. That's okay. I didn't swap to my other weapon. Hold up. There we go. That costs an action. I'm a fool. Darn it. Well, that was a waste of a whole turn. I forgot to unequip my torch. Probably should have just used laughter on something. Look how fluffy the warg is. Oh god. They cast grease? Great, I slipped. Is there grease on the ground? There is grease on the ground. I can just barely see it. Okay, apparently there's... I feel like there's supposed to be grease here, but I can't see it. Okay. Astarion, your best bet is going to be to cunning action hide, probably, versus going through this. Or to jump down here, but then you have to go through the grease and you might slip. It's a long way to sneak. Let's jump right over the grease. No, the grease extends too far. Okay, where... I could go over here and then jump over him, right? I'm out of range. That's all grease too, apparently. All of that is grease. Oh, I can see it. It's just a little weird. It's like almost transparent-y looking. It's like the same color as the dirt. Okay. I don't want to go through there and I fall. Gale, you wouldn't happen to have a thing of water in your inventory, would you? Nope. Well, what can you see? Not much. This is very bad. This grease has just screwed up everything. Okay. I should have had you guys down here. Split the party. I'm worried if I go in the grease, I might slip and fall, and then they fireball it. So I feel like I should just dash around and then hide. But before we dash, we're gonna sneak attack range on that one. Missed. Even with true strike. All right. All right. Double movement cost as well for the terrain. Okay, well, get out of there, please. Okay. That guy, no. It's really just screwed everything up. Also, I think they killed my bird. God, Gale, can you jump somewhere? Not enough movement. You can jump over there. I hope you don't take damage from... I think that's gonna cause him to take damage if he jumps that far. But, you know, we can always short rest, so... No, we're good. Okay. Yeah, there's really not much you can do at all right now, sadly. Can you fireball that one over there? No. Way too far. We're gonna have to get over here and then try to sleep. Yeah, that's saddening. I could use a potion of speed, but I don't want to. Arms of Hadar. What the heck? Necrotic damage. Ooh. Oh god. Oh no, they're gonna die. I don't want any of them to die. Ooh, that one's not looking hot. fighter. Cool. Nice. Alright, you're gonna have to try to move. Okay. I guess there's no slipping and falling in Greece then, right? That we failed a saving throw before when they cast it on us. You can try to shove that one. Gosh darn it. Not enough movement. Well. You're not making rolls, so it must have just been the initial attack. Alright, we can do hideous laughter on somebody. Probably the booyah. Well, no, we can't do that because they have resistance, right? Wisdom save. Oh, theirs is actually pretty bad. Or I can do Bane. No, I can't do Bane. Alright, let's do hideous laughter on that one. Nice! Check for slipping in grease when you enter the area or in your turn in it. Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha, gotcha. I could probably just read the spell on Gale because he has it. That's great. We actually get hideous laughter. They didn't roll to save on it. Alright. Let's get as far as we can get. Hopefully we can still range attack here. Oh wait, I could have hit on one of the people who was threatened over there. What am I thinking? I'm just thinking of my party in mind, like a selfish person. Alright, you're gonna have to just dash, Gale. You literally couldn't do anything up there, I'm sorry. Sorry, Gale. Being a little useless right now. Got this armor for no reason. I use a push and heal me. Oh. No! Strength increased by 3 while armor class is decreased by 1. Dang. Zevlor's trying. Nice! They threw a health potion. Nice. That's gonna be -2. Okay, so it's gonna tell me. Not enough movement. I could action surge to attack him. Can I... How much do I need? 3 meters of movement speed, so let's just move 3. Now I can jump. That seems like something Lae'zel would do. We can't... Oh, she can do that. Oh, but it's not... They're not in, like... I can do that. I charge through this one, potentially putting them off balance. Would I rather do that? This one does more... It does more damage if I do that, and then we get True Strike. Versus going for this guy. Is that a concentration, or is that just a... That's just a thing. Absolute's Bane. On a melee hit, possibly inflict -1d4 penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving throws. I gotta get that guy out. This goblin can make an additional free attack after making a main hand attack, but the second attack has disadvantage. Brute deals an extra 1d8 when attacking with a melee weapon. Deals 4 bludgeoning damage anyway. Dang. Any other things I should know about? We're big. And then there's, of course, this goblin tracker all the way over here. I should be able to just yeet a fireball at and be fine with. Alright, I'm just gonna attack this one, because that guy is a bit dangerous, I think. What does off balance do? Disadvantage on strength and dex checks. Attack rolls against to have advantage. Well, we already get that, so I might as well just do what I'm doing. Pickpocket him. Nice. Good chunk of damage. Alright. Can't really cast Bane because I'm a mile away. Kind of realize that this is not the best spell for me. I can't jump. Ooh! Thank you for the raid, Elistodopoulos. These are all concentration as well, so I can't use them. I can dash to get down there if I wanted to. And then I could use my hand crossbow. Or I could just use Vicious Mockery, because this guy's gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah, it's... Alright, let's move down here. Fell prone. Oh, they saved. Aw, what? We saved though. I might be able to... I can't hide. We're in the middle of the open. I don't think that'll work. Right? I might be able to stealth over here and hit them with a stealth attack. Alright, Gale. What have you got, buddy? If we can inflict sleep on these guys... How many is that gonna hit? It'll hit all of them. It's a little confusing how this target is working. Up to a combine of 24 hit points. That would just be that guy. I mean, the warg is pretty awful. Ready to make a tabletop character yet? No, not yet. How's it going, Elistodopoulos? How are you doing? What were you playing on your stream? Ray of Frost would honestly be pretty good on that guy, but I think we need to take out this one. And then a star and can go for the Booyog. So I'm just gonna eat out this. Oh, come on, man. Useless wizards. If you can get the high ground, that would be pretty useful, actually. You got mage armor, you'll be fine. I should have done that in the first place. They're hit with the war cry. I feel like I should target them. But we can't destroy them anyway this turn, because we don't deal enough damage. Actually, no, we would, right? If we did max damage, basically, we could do it. Replaying Original Mist. Nice. Were you playing... I assume when you say Original Mist, you mean the original. We don't need to use that yet. I feel like the easiest thing would be to just shoot that guy with the short bow. 65. I could cunning action to hide, and then I'd have a bonus, right? Let's see how that works. No, they can all see me. I don't even get to, like, test it? That's just it? Yeah, that's what I thought. I wanted to know how it worked. Okay, they actually can see that whole area, so that's good to know. So I would need to go around the back, shoot him, and then run around the other one. If I was going to do that. Yeah, the 2D version. Nice, nice. I've only played the most recent remake of Myst. You wanted to replay Riven. I know a lot of people like Riven. I haven't played it yet, but I own it. You don't like Myst anywhere near as much? I thought it was an okay game. One of those I can respect the legacy, but you know, it's fine. I want to hit that one. They're really not dealing that much damage, that one. Let's just go for the Booyog. That's more important. I missed on the dagger, that's okay. Plus they're threatened, so. Nice heals. Oh, dear lord. What happened? We were hit by the 18 damage of nonsense. Oh, thank you, Zevlor. I forgot you existed. How much damage did Lae'zel take before? She took 13 just now. I feel like she took like 12 or something last turn. 13, I think, because of the Ray of Sickness. Sorry, Lae'zel. That sucks. I can healing word her back up though, so we're gonna do that. That's why we have it. Alright, I can hideous laughter on someone. This guy's probably bad at wisdom. No, his wisdom's not bad. No bonuses. That one's pretty awful. I need to incapacitate him. Nice. Let's walk over here. Oh, we're out of the grease. A little closer. Alright, you're back up. You should probably drink a healing potion because you're about to die. No actions. So... we should probably try... that guy's already threatened. I really should go to this one because he's trying to run away. I'm gonna attack of opportunity. Thank you for not, like, waking him up. You recognize the value in not attacking that guy. I appreciate that. Trying to poison an undead person. Nice. The damage dealer. We'll do a sneak attack next turn. Gale! Maybe you can do something this battle. Because you haven't been able to do anything yet. That guy's pretty awful. I think we should get rid of him over the war. He has bad things going on. Bad vibes. Whew. There goes a good chunk of his health, at least. You actually don't have high ground advantage. We might want to put you up here. That's not going to ruin anything else. I don't know how high you need to be up for high ground advantage. It might not tell me because we're not at that point yet. Yeah, she still takes 2 because of his ability. Saved! Oh, shoot. Probably should. Debating on running through him, but... oh, we're out of spells now.
Over here!
Let's get as close as we can. shoot, that sucks. Rolled a 15. It's okay, but Riven takes it in a way more interesting direction. I'll have to play it at some point. I was recommended that was a really good one to play, and I just haven't gotten to it. Just do your main hand weapon. Nice. And then we could, I could move over to him. I don't know if I want to. That's a little scurry. Mira's doing okay. Sadly, Barth is gone. I could walk over and flourish. Ah, could have gotten a kill there, potentially. Or I could have just tried to stab him with the dagger. That's okay. Yale. We do have the high ground. Nice. Let's do a ray of frost on that guy. Well, actually, what's your base movement speed? 0 meters right now. I can't even tell what it is. He's so slow. Yeah, I think that's bugged. I'm gonna imagine they're a smaller race like a gnome. It's probably like 7.5. 15. Okay, so that's about 10. So I think if I hit him, he can't move all the way up here. Nice. And it froze some of the blood that was around him too. That's cool. Alright. Eldritch Blast! It missed. Because you're way too close. Man. Oh god. I don't want her to die. Nice.
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow! Open the gate!
Nice.
Good.
Damn vermin.
But what were the grubby little beasts after? This place doesn't look like much.
A horde must have settled nearby. More will come, and more after that.
Ritual staff. It's not really worth much. We can sell it. Gotta get all the loot. Hey, dragon egg mushrooms. Certain actions are frowned upon by others. Get caught and you might find yourself in a prison cell. Was it because I stole from the goblin's dead body? What? The goblins hiding in the bushes nearby not like that?
More goblins. What's next?
I'm encumbered. Gloves of Power. Absolute's Bane. On a melee hit, possibly inflict -4. Oh, we saw this. Provide additional aid to any who bear the Absolute's mark upon their flesh. Well, we don't have that. Alright, let's sort these things by weight. And move all the heaviest things to Lazel. So we can move. Nice.
Feel like we're being watched.
Did I get everything else? I think that was all of them. Well, one of them died. Sad. I'm out of all my spells now.
There are children here, you fool! We was running for our lives. You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
By the way, characters get more like blood or dirt or beat up on their faces the more damage that they take. Or, you know, things that happen. Like, we got knocked down, like, twice. And I don't know if we took any damage. We got knocked down, so we got some dirt on our face. That's interesting, Alyssa. I'll have to look into it at some point. Whenever I'm in that puzzle vibe. Where there's one goblin, there's 10. I'm leaving before the horde shows up. One fight just ended and now you're picking another. Relax. Druid, those goblins didn't take any prisoners. You can cough up my payment anytime now. The bard option, persuasion. What's unbelievable is how we beat the goblins. You're both heroes. Stop fighting. Ooh. Oh. Looks like we're Shadowheart when you need her help. She's useful at one thing, and that's giving me bonuses in my dialogues.
And who the hell are you again? Show some respect. This woman saved your pathetic life.
Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn help.
Yes, you did.
Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward.
The human's eye twitches. He's about to blow.
He's about to swing. Let's do persuasion. We're much better at that. Our strength is awful, so... More violence won't bring back those you lost. Stop and think. Where's Shadowheart when you need her? Oh, thank goodness. Baldur's Gate 3 officially came out yesterday, but I'll say it's probably better to wait on it for a bit because there are some bugs and things that still need to be resolved. So, you know, wait like a month or so if you want to pick it up. If you're not, like, actively keeping up with it and super hyped. Somewhere distantly, Shadowheart's laughing. Who needs me now? Here, I gotta get a Shadowheart emote in just because of that. She's just like, I'm sensing that my services are needed somewhere, but I can't quite tell where.
You're right. There's too much at stake.
Worried about your precious hides, the both of you.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
At least we agree on that.
More goblins could arrive at any moment. Lovely.
I'm more worried about this parasite than a few goblins. We need a healer.
Hey, Zevlor.
Forgive that display. Aradin's a blowhard, but that's no cause for me to join him. Thank you for your help out there. I'm Zevlor.
I'm Frost.
Well met. I should warn you. Visitors are no longer welcome in this grove. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
Why are they forcing you out?
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
First things first, we need a healer.
Goblin got you. The druid Halsin's a renowned healer, but he didn't make it back from Aradin's expedition. If it's not too serious, you could try his apprentice Nettie. She's with the other druids in the inner grove. They've withdrawn there to prepare this damn ritual of theirs.
What brought you here?
We're refugees from Elturel.
We took shelter here after gnolls attacked us on the road. We were bound for Baldur's Gate, and it was too late to turn back. Elturel had no place for tieflings after the descent.
Into Avernus. Ah! I know this though! Descent into Avernus was a event, it's a tabletop module that's sort of a prequel to this game, a predecessor, lore-wise, in which the entire holy city of Elturel descended into Hell, Avernus, the first layer. And through the help of some foolhardy adventurers that played the module, the day was saved, and Elturel is no longer in the Hells, but a lot of its residents have since turned into tieflings because they made pacts with devils and things in order to survive, and their entire family bloodlines were cursed. Get some sleep, Alyssa. Thank you for stopping by and raiding in. I appreciate it. So yeah, what is this descent into Avernus that I just spoke of?
I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. The High Overseer, our Grand Protector, signed a pact with devils. It dragged Elturel straight to hell. Lucky for us, a group of adventurers found a way to bring the city back. Afterwards, people looked at us and just saw devilkin. No different from the druids here, really.
This ritual, is there no way to convince the druids to stop it?
I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see me. You, though? I know it's not your business, but she owes you for saving this place. Perhaps you could persuade her. For more time to prepare, if nothing else.
I'll see what I can do.
Really? We're messengers now.
We'd owe you a great debt. If we're forced to leave now, we won't make it to the city. You'll find the druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense before more lives are lost.
Astarian's kind of like, we have a mission to focus on, but also he doesn't want to be somebody's errand boy. Alright, let's go find, we gotta sell some stuff first. A lot of things we can do in the grove.
I care about our lives, our futures.
No, you just care about your stupid...
Refugees, adventurers, no one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
Are you really locking down the grove?
I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
What about the people here?
We druids will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
Wow, number 3. They're tieflings. They have devil powers. They'll be fine. I mean, I get it. They want to protect themselves versus dying trying to protect these refugees that wandered in that they're not really responsible for. But also, the region's overrun by monsters. They're not going to survive by themselves. But it's one of those, we have to protect our own kind of things. But I understand. I understand why they're thinking about it.
You sound just like Korga. But it had to come to this. I pray to Sylvanas each night. The Wildfather will protect those refugees. I hope.
Well, that just tells us right there that some of the other druids don't agree with what's going on. What are you selling?
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
One man's junk is another man's treasure. Trading is quick and easy, but bartering will let you haggle for the best value. Oh, I can't shift click the stuff in my inventory here. Oh, what? I have to add it to wares to do that. I don't know if anyone can use the scimitar, like, decently. You don't need the javelin. At least I don't think we do. I could throw it, but I have another spear to throw at this point.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our lives, our futures.
I don't know if we need a short bow. Dual wield short swords.
Right now.
I don't think the torches go out, do they? This one's actively burning. We'll probably be fine. I'll keep 2 of them. Wait, does this do more damage than Gale's staff? Gale, what do you have? No. Okay, I'll have to check that. Oh, I forgot about the needle. Okay. Where's the option to add all my wares? Is it this?
We don't even know these people.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
How do I add all my wares?
Can we stop shouting? No?
You can set things to sell, but I don't know how to sell those things. Just like plop them all over. Okay. We'll figure it out. What do you have? You have gloves of missile snaring. You can intercept missiles from ranged weapon attacks, reducing their damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier. That's so good. We got some dyes if you want to change the look of our armors. A ring of flinging. Throwing boost. The wearer gains 1d4 bonus to throw damage. That's fun. Ring mail armor would be pretty nice. It's heavy though.
Calm down.
Chain shirt.
Please.
I can't use that.
You're going to
Hedge wanderer armor. It's medium. Oh, this is a little bit better than what I have. You take 1 less bludgeoning damage. I don't know if that's worth spending 263 gold on. Rain Dancer lets you create water. Ooh. Also, Gale can absorb this item's magic, destroying it. Spell Thief. Once per short rest, you regain a level 1 spell slot when you land a critical hit with Spell Thief. That's... When you land a crit. That could be potentially good for me. But I am not proficient with longbows. And neither is anybody else to which that would matter for. Unless I made a story on like an arcane trickster, which I'm not.
This is about your precious Baldur's
Scroll of Enlarge. Make a creature larger or smaller to affect your weapon damage, strength checks, and saving throws. That sounds fun. Hold person. Ooh. That's nice. Scroll of Speak with Dead. We don't need that. Arrow of Illmater. Prevent your target from regaining hit points. Darkness spreads darkness. Some herbs and things for potions. All the non-magical things and magical things. Ooh, Featherfall would be good to buy. And Chromatic Orb. Some arrows of elements. A shovel! I need that. Add that to the offer pile. Pitcher of beer. Alright. I mean, I don't mind just... They'll be yeah, of course they're gonna be unhappy. But if I give them more money, I think they'll eventually give a discount to me or something.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
Right?
That's not what I
No.
said.
It's just our attitude's already so they don't care.
No?
Okay. Archer. Yeah, what do you have? 0 to 7. Is this any better? The staff of... I don't know where it is. There it is. That's the same thing. Okay, well, how do I add all of my wares I've marked? There's like not a button. I don't know how that works. Unless I just sort it, but I can't shift select anything in this menu. Actually, there's no sort button either.
Calm down.
Oh, in trade I can sort things.
I won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
Can I select things in this menu? No, you can't like shift select things in here. It's kind of weird. Gloves of missile snaring. Now that's tempting. How much money do I have? Go over here. I have 795. All right. Well, first things first. Before we look at the big ticket items, we definitely want to scroll a Featherfall.
These people.
That doesn't matter.
Chromatic orb could be very nice
You
as
would
well.
choose strangers over us.
That's not what I said.
Can we stop shouting? No?
Alright, because that'll go with Gale's whole thing that he can do. What else? What else? There's these cool scrolls. I think most of these are probably too high level for him to learn. These he can learn, I know for sure. Do I want the extra 1 armor class? I mean, that could help. That's a lot of money to spend on that. I feel like I'd want to spend the money on the gloves of missile snaring. First and foremost. Because those things seem overpowered. So I think we spend all of our money on that. This big ticket item. I think that's the way to go. Oh wait, we can sell some of these rubies and things. I got more stuff to sell that I didn't mark.
Calm down. Please.
There we go. We still got some money. Don't think we need to worry about the throwing bonus right now, because I don't really plan to do like a big throwing build. Interesting, this is actually these for the Harpers, interesting. Organizations like the Harpers do not relegate their activities to head-to-head combat. Many a moonlit chase with an evil doer has been resolved with a loose roof tile and a decent throwing arm.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our lives. Our futures.
No.
One less bludgeoning now. It's really nothing. I feel like I can find something better than that. But I'm so squishy. I kind of don't want to worry about... I never like buying these kinds of arrows and all, because they are powerful. They're basically like a spell use. But I've already got wizards and all. I feel like I shouldn't bother with those right now. Until I have all the money in the world.
Sylvanas, guide your path.
Well... Be careful near a trader's watchful eyes. Their attitude towards you will affect the price of their stock. Well, now that we have a shovel, we're actually going to leave real quick, and we're going to go dig up some stuff. Because we might have more stuff to just come back and sell.
These tieflings prove fragile. I have a mind to end their misery myself.
Calm yourself. They're survivors, not soldiers.
Jeez.
I failed to see the distinction.
They're kind of sad and weak. Maybe I should just kill them off.
Why does this keep happening? He was joking about octus soup just a moment ago.
Come on, Rika.
And now what? We dig a hole and be done with him?
Oof. Alright, let's go... Oh, here's a teleport spot. Alright, let's teleport over to... here. Let's go dig up those things now that we have a shovel. We're exploring. What time is it? 10:44! We've been streaming this game for 6 hours.
So, you know about these parasites. Will we survive them?
Only if my people extract them. The only other cure is the blade.
Okay. Wonderful.
Whoop! Ooh. Bone chill. Can he learn that? Can Gale learn that? Even though it's a cantrip. Worth it. Potion of speed and some monies. I wonder if these herbs randomly spawn. I feel like they don't. They just always respawn in the same spots. Can you learn this, Gale? No, you can't learn cantrips. Man. Oh, wait, no, wait. Learn it. Nice, new cantrip. Sweet, he can just learn cantrips. I like this. New free thing to prevent them from healing. No, I don't have to think about learning it, necessarily. Ooh. I think anything that's rare is going to be too high level for him. I can't learn Ray of Enfeeblement either. He already knows Firebolt. You should be able to learn Chromatic Orb. Oh, Featherfall. 50. It's double, because he's not proficient in it, I guess you could say. We got money. He needs all the spells in the entire world. Oh. This is important. It's highlighted. This brass locket. It's some kind of story item, which means we should keep it. So that tells me that these other things are not story items. Though they could give us clues for things. This is important, so we should keep that. Which I think I'll put the key items in a backpack, so I don't have to look at them. Anything that seems important, we'll put in that bag. Gloves of missile snaring. Who's going to be intercepting ranged attacks? Either me or Gale. Because that's who the enemy's gonna target first. By my dexterity modifier. So that's for me then, actually. Let's give Gale some gloves. Maybe. Match his boots. Or we can give them to Lae'zel. She should probably wear some gloves, given what she's doing. Then again, I don't know. I feel like it matches his attire more. Those don't do anything anyway. Is this robe a different color? It is! He's green! I'll keep him on that for now. Fashion. Fashion over function. Oh, can I not put this in a bag? It doesn't seem to let me do that. Okay. I haven't actually performed yet. We can always do that in town, though. Actually, I'm curious.
Tell me, Lae'zel, when you say we might be purified at your creche, what does that mean exactly?
Augustil will affix the Zaithisk, the purifier, to our heads. Its magic will quell the parasite in an instant.
I feel like I could do that through a variety of means. I feel like I don't want to know. They just attach a thing to your heads, and then the parasites just die, I guess. That's how it works. It doesn't just kill you instantly or anything. Like I suspect it does. Because Githyanki society doesn't like weakness, and few are weak enough to get captured.
You mentioned intrigues me. Care to tell me a bit more?
An intricate device crafted by Malar, our most gifted artisans. I am sworn to say no more.
More goblins. What next?
let's... I don't know if we need that scroll of Firebolt, because we have so many people who know Firebolt. So I think I can just sell that one. We could probably come back and sell it. Let's explore a little bit first. Oh, so pretty. I should probably be looking for things to pick up. Hello. Haldani.
Aridin's back with his tail between his legs. I'm glad for your help, but I'd hoped you were Halsin.
Sounds like you've crossed paths with Aridin before.
Yeah, when he ran off with the druid that saved our hides the first time. Without Halsin, this grove's not so friendly, I'll tell you that. Never ends.
Cannon's belongings. Interesting, we can steal from that. Cannon being the one who died by arrow fire in that cutscene.
Feel like we're being watched. Glad you made it inside. Doubt we'll be safe here for long, though. There'll be more coming. Goblins hunt in packs.
Arisen. You could hold off a horde of goblins from this position.
Maybe, but we're not fighters. If they broke through, it'd be a massacre. The sooner we leave for Baldur's Gate, the better.
How far are we from the city?
If the road was clear, a 10 days walk, maybe. But while the goblins are out there, it might as well be the other side of the world.
That's a long way. We're gonna have a long journey to get there. A whole 10 days. Hi.
Glad you were here for those goblins. Picked one off yesterday myself. Shot her through the throat. Well, that should have killed her, but she kept gasping. Clawing at the arrow.
Your first kill, don't worry, it gets easier. Taking life always has a cost. You have to feel it, or you'll lose who you are.
I had the same thought. And it's just going to keep happening. What's next?
Oh, there's like a little ledge right here.
Feel like we're being watched.
Ah, this one. There's a bugbear assassin! Let's do a short rest real quick.
Off we go then.
Nope. I could sneak around them and all that, but we're just gonna play it by ear. How far is that? 16. We can get there if we double our movement. I need to just put dash like near the front, because that's the thing I always look for. I'm gonna put her here so he's threatened and we can do a sneak attack. I could action surge, because we're probably just gonna spend the day in the grove and not like do combat, but who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? Nice. I need to get in the habit of ending their turns. Try to shove him. Necrotic damage is pretty nice. What does this guy have? Not much, really. Low in charisma and intelligence. Otherwise, he's pretty hardy. Let's try to slow him, maybe, in case he tries to disengage. Perhaps. He is on some ice, though. He could slip and fall.
Pay attention! Huff-sucking maggot!
Climb to the high ground. Ow. Ugh. Ow, he got hit to 1. Dear Lord. How much damage was that? Hit for 10 plus 6 piercing damage via brute. Holy. That's a vicious mockery, too. What do you roll? 15? Ugh. Dip it in ice. I don't think that's something we can do. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go for it. True Strike is on him, though. Gale, you could put him to sleep. Because he has 24 hit points.
Look here! Didst thou mother sex a playground?
I don't have any heals, so yeah. Let's put him to sleep. What do you mean, no target? He's right there. What do you mean, no target? Oh, because I can do up to 3. Well, that's fine. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I love that animation. We're gonna try to get away with not using a healing potion. If I hit him, he's gonna wake up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna freely disengage. And then we're just gonna do some ranged attacks with him in like a turn. Oh, wait. You're good. I don't have anything that gives me advantage, right? Oh no, I have the True Strike on him. I think it's still on him, so. No! Crit! Cool. I appreciate that. Nice. Loot. Hey, oh, darn it, you had a shovel. Hi.
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. But too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
Soul coins. I feel like I'm gonna need those for Carlock based on what I read on the soul coin I have. The only reason you'd still need a soul coin if you're traveling to Baldur's Gate is if you intend to deal more with devils. You really shouldn't have those. So, I'm gonna do some deception here. Situational. Makes you more likely to succeed. So, okay, so we have the advantage in this situation because she already believes that we're someone that we're not. So we got advantage, which lets us roll 2 die and pick the higher value. Dear Lord. A 1 and a 2. Oh, bye, Corellin.
That bloody Irenes! Devils just can't stand to lose. Here. Now go back to the pit that made you.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Then, can I leave? Why can't I just leave? She already gave me a soul coin. I'm gonna deceive her and then can I leave? I can't leave. I forgot you can like trade with most people and they just have items. Hey, she has a book on soul coins. I want that. I'm surprised she's like moderate toward me. I guess I'm just I feel like these other ones don't make sense anymore. We've already taken it from her. Can't we leave? That bugbear would have crushed your skull. This is the thanks I get?
Why, thank you, dread slayer of bugbears. You shall live forever in my memory. Now take my regards back to that pouting Irenes and leave me alone.
Alright. I'm not gonna say anything. I've already tricked her to give me a soul coin, because she shouldn't have it. These things are awful. It's literally a soul that's been minted into a coin and is like being tortured constantly. I'm gonna take that and use it for good, if I can. Alright, well we all leveled up. That's pretty cool. We're level 3 now, which means you can sit here and just be like, what class do I want to be? What do I want? Mostly for Lae'zel. I don't really know what I want her to be. Alright. We get to change our subclass. So we can be a bard of the College of Lore, the College of Valor, or the College of Swords. Swords being more so we fight in the middle of battle and we have all these cool like slashing flourishes and things because we're super cool. The College of Valor is more about telling inspiring tales and things, so you can get an extra combat type of inspiration, which has better bonuses to it and all that. And then there's College of Lore. You pursue beauty and truth, collecting knowledge from scholarly tomes to peasants' tales, and you use your gifts to hold both audiences and enemies spellbound. We gain additional proficiencies in Arcana, Intimidation, and Sleight of Hand. Arcana being useless because we already have it. But we get free Intimidation and Sleight of Hand if we want that. We also get Cutting Words. We can use our wit to distract a creature and sap its confidence. Which is an ability we can use in battle as a reaction, I believe. So if someone's like trying to hit someone, I can Cutting Words it, and then they have disadvantage on their throw. We're gonna be the College of Lore, which is like the more wizardy, I guess, bard in a way. Alright, our health also went up to 21. That's pretty snazzy. We also gained an additional level 1 slot and a 2 slot. Spells! We get to learn a new spell. I'm excited. Lore! We can learn Blindness, Calm Emotions. Humanoids can't be charmed, frightened, or become enraged. So you would do that if an enemy you know is going to use something like that against you. Cloud of Daggers, which would rely on you being in the middle of battle to do, which I'm not going to be. Crown of Madness instills madness in a humanoid enemy, making them attack the creature closest to them, other than you, even if they're allied. I'm not going to pick that because we already have a wisdom save thing, which is the Hideous Laughter. Detect Thoughts we don't need because we have scrolls and stuff for that already. Enhance ability allows you to bestow a magical enhancement upon an ally. They gain advantage on ability checks with a chosen ability. Only on an ally. I don't know if that includes yourself. Usually it says any creature. But this would be useful if you had like a bard in your party, and then they could give you advantage on ability checks and dialogues mostly. Enthrall. Reduce a creature's peripheral vision and make it look at you. Essentially, aggro, I'm a dodge tank, come at me. That's not me. Heat metal. Cause a metal weapon or armor to glow red hot and force the wearer to let go or receive disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. If they're only wearing metal armor, it always receives disadvantage. If they're still touching the metal, you can use a bonus action on subsequent turns to deal another 2 to 16 fire damage and force them to let go or receive disadvantage. Heat metal sounds fun. Maybe not as useful right now, because imagine we're fighting a lot of goblins. Most of them are using crude weapons made of bones and things. But eventually that sounds pretty good. We fight, you know, if we're fighting like Gith or anything like that, they're using metal weapons. Hold person, very strong. It's another wisdom save. They can't move, act, or react for humanoid enemies. And attacks within 3 meters are always crits on them. Very strong, if you can get that off. Invisibility, I'm not going to worry about that too much. Invisibility is one of those things that's cool, but then I'm also like, I feel like I've already got a rogue who can basically go invisible, just not in the middle of a field. It doesn't make them untargetable, though. Attacks against them have disadvantage, and they attack with advantage. However, once you fail a stealth check on attacking, casting spells, or interacting with items, it goes away. Knock is fun if you didn't have a rogue with you, because you can just unlock an object using a spell slot. Lesser Restoration cures a creature from diseases, poisons, paralysis, or blindness. Phantasmal Force, deal damage to a creature each turn. The type of damage changes to the last type the creature suffered. For 10 turns, they receive 1 to 6 damage, based on whatever you hit them with last. That's kind of cool. Intelligence save. So you would use that on creatures of low intelligence. So you wouldn't use this on a wizard or something. You'd use it on like a fighter or something like that. That sounds pretty good. We don't really have anything for those guys aside from just taking them out of the battle. Another concentration spell, though. See invisibility. I feel like a lot of these we could probably find for Gale via spell scrolls and things. Shatter damages all nearby creatures and objects. Creatures made of inorganic material, such as stone, have disadvantage on their saving throw. Silence, all within the sphere of silence, and immune to thunder damage for some reason. So you could cast on yourselves for an advantage, I guess. And then all the level 1 spells we saw before. Okay. As much as I want to hit hold person, I feel like heat metal is the way to go. I feel like it's not going to have a lot of use right now, but in the future, if we're thinking ahead, it's going to have some use. Just not right now. There's nothing around here I feel like has, from my memory, has... like, that's a useless spell to pick right now then, pretty much. It's useless to pick this because I know most things in this area do not have metal weapons. So I should wait on that for another level up. Old person could be pretty good. Phantasmal Force you can use against non-humans, though. Or, like, things I can't make die from hideous laughter. Is there anything we want to change out? I know I haven't used Fairy Fire, but this is going to be useful when we're in the dark, and I don't want to cast light on something. We have been using this, and it's been working. Bane I haven't used, and I feel like the problem with Bane is most likely due to how squishy I am and not able to dodge attacks. I'm not going to use this because it requires me to be within 9 meters, which is my movement speed. So I think I should get rid of Bane because I'm not that kind of dodgy bard that can sit there holding concentration in the middle of a battlefield. I could actually get 2 level 2 spells if I wanted to. I don't think I need to grab sleep because we already got that covered. I think I'm gonna grab Dissonant Whispers. That's a wisdom save, but it's not a concentration spell. And it gives them frighten, so they're easier to hit and they can't move. I think they can drop their weapons too. I don't know. Blindness, I probably shouldn't discount this. You limit their sight range. It is easier to hit, and the creature will miss more often because they can't see to dodge. Attack rolls against them had an advantage, and the foe attacks with disadvantage for 10 turns. Not a concentration spell. That sounds pretty good to me. It's a constitution save, which does mean most likely you're not going to be able to use it on most of the guys in the front line. You would use this on wizards and things in the back because their constitution's awful for spellcasters, usually. And a lot of things, I don't know if they would necessarily have bonuses in Constitution. Trying to get some non-concentration spells because we already have 2. Now I'm getting rid of Bane, so that'll help. Otherwise, I'm like, oh, I already cast this. All my other spells are useless because I'll overwrite them. Wait, I can just change what extra skill proficiencies I get if I don't care about the ones that they gave me? Or no, I can change my original ones. Oh, that's cool. So when I originally, that's interesting. I can change them if I wanted to change my skills, just in case they got like overwritten by the other thing. Oh, I see. I think what happened is maybe when I leveled up, you're supposed to get sleight of hand, arcana, and intimidation, but it looks like I also got 2 more skill proficiencies, and I could really double up on it if I wanted to for these skills I already have. I feel like because we have Gale, odds of us getting an Arcana or History check are probably higher. And those are obviously less important for dialogues. So really, I probably should just do this. But I also know that my insight is basically... I mean, it'll get better over time as our proficiency bonus goes up. We haven't actually encountered... Have we encountered an insight check yet? I don't think we have yet. Lots of persuasion and deception obviously can go on. The only thing is persuasion's typically the nicer thing to do. And deception's usually more the selfish thing so far. But we're gonna need both in the long run. Okay. And we did replace Bane, okay. Alright. It's probably one of the most complex level ups for this, because Astarion's gonna be very straightforward. I already know what he wants to be. Or what I want him to be. We get all of our cool subclasses. I kind of wish you didn't auto-choose a subclass for you in that menu, because it makes it think like... It makes you think that they've already chosen something that you didn't want. So we have the option of being a thief, in which you can use your skills in stealth and larceny to acquire whatever you wish, whether from a third-story window or from the depths of a long-forgotten ruin. You get fast hands, which is an additional bonus action, and kind of like we encountered in that battle with Gale specifically, Lae'zel, you master the art of falling, and you gain resistance to falling damage. Which I think means you have to fall from a much higher height in order to actually take damage from it. Which would be very useful for getting around, because you have an additional bonus action, which means you can cunning action dash, and then you can like jump off of something if you really need to relocate to go to get whoever you need to. With fast hands, if you're dual wielding, that also means you get 2 attacks if you're offhand weapon, if you need that. Or you can do a dual wield attack and then drink a potion or whatever. Arcane Trickster, you're part spellcaster and you get illusion spells and things to help you sneak around and such easier. And Assassin, you prefer to deal sublime punishment to a single foe at a time. Not in a duel mind, because a duel implies chivalry, and you're too busy getting the job done for honor. You get Assassinate Initiative. You're deadliest against unprepared enemies. In combat, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet, so first turn setup sort of stuff. Ambush, any successful attack roll against a surprise creature is a crit. And Assassin's Alacrity. Quick as an alley cat in a rain-dark city, you immediately restore your action and bonus action at the start of combat. So essentially, Assassin is all about getting that first hit in. And then after that, they don't really have much else going for them. It's all about that first hit. You want to take down a vital target by sneaking around, getting to them, and doing everything all at once. And then you essentially get an extra turn at the start of battle. We're going to go with Thief. Because I want dual wielding bonus action fun. I find that fun. So we're going to do that. And he's going to be an absolute monster in combat. Level ups will be pretty easy too. Let's level up Gale. He already has a subclass, so he should be pretty simple, you'd think. Choosing spells. He has an extra level 1 slot and a level 2 slot. 20 health, a little bit less than me. Good. Arcane Lock. Close a door or container with a magical lock. It can no longer be lockpicked or opened with knock. For 10 turns. That sounds to me that the main use for this would be that you attack something, run out of the room, and then you lock the door behind you. So you can prepare. He can get blindness as well. Blur. Attackers have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Only you. Doesn't affect creatures that don't rely on sight or can see through illusions. Cloud of Daggers, Crown of Madness. Darkness. You make a cloud of darkness and it obscures and blinds creatures within it. Which is very similar to Fog, except Fog I think you just have like disadvantage or something. Oh no, with this one you can't make range attacks into the darkness either. Dark Vision, honestly, could be a good spell for him because he can't see in the dark, but I have already chosen things to play around that. We might find a scroll for that later or something. Oh, there's Enlarge and Reduce, which I'm not going to buy because we could always... I'm not going to get here because we could always buy it. Flaming Sphere. Summon a flaming sphere that damages nearby enemies and objects. You can move the sphere and it's a bright light. I want the flaming ball. It just rolls over things. There's a gust of wind that can push creatures back 5 meters, forcing them off balance. Guaranteed off balance. Ooh. And you get advantage against all of them? It's within 12 meters, so that's a bit beyond his range. That's kind of cool. Still, he's probably going to be a mile away, so... Invisibility could be good for him, but it only gives creatures disadvantage against him. Magic Weapon. If you use a weapon with magical energy, it gives a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. So you can use it on somebody else's weapon, but it's concentration. Melf's Acid Arrow. Shoot a green arrow that covers the target and ground of acid. It deals 4 to 6 acid damage immediately and 2 to 8 at the end of the target's turn. That could be fun. Mirror Image. I don't think he needs that. Each duplicate increases your armor class by 3. Whenever you successfully evade an attack, one of the duplicates disappears. Actually, that could be good for him if he ends up getting targeted a lot. Misty Step allows you to teleport, so you can get that high ground advantage. Phantasmal Force. I don't know. I need to check what concentration spells he has. I don't think he has any right now, does he? Oh, we already have that. Scorching Ray. It's a lot of fire. That'd be good for him, because if he hurls it, you know, if there's any kind of AoE effect, it isn't going to matter, but I don't think this one does have that. See invisibility. Web. Cover an area in a thick flammable webbing that slows creatures within and possibly enwebs them. Sadly, we don't have Kithix anymore. When you're enwebbed, you can't move. Attack rolls against the affected entity have advantage, while its attacks have disadvantage, and it has disadvantage on dex saving throws. There's also some other early stuff, like False Life, Ice Knife again, which is pretty cool, but you can only use it right next to you because it's a knife. Ray of Sickness did a lot of damage to me before. Possibly poisons for 2 turns. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. I feel like we might find like a scroll for that or something at some point. I feel like what's going to happen with Mirror Image, this is something that you would use if you can't find a situation where Gale is not getting struck at a distance, which could very well happen on Tactician. Which I believe we're still playing on, right? Just to be sure. Just to be sure. Yeah, we are on Tactician. Making sure. What did I have before? Orb. Let's see. It's color spray. Color spray's fun. Only right next to you though, and he's gonna be hopefully a mile away. Misty Step would help him get away from things, if need be. But it's also very much a possibility that we could go into a battle and there's nowhere for him to really go. But just imagine, we have that problem already. It's a bonus action too. We've already had the problem where someone like cast grease or something on him and now he can't move, so he can't see anything to do anything. He could Misty Step to get out of there, and then he could cast a spell that we need. I feel like I want to grab Misty Step over Mirror Image. This one has more utilitarian purposes if he's not like immediately in the fray and some ranged person is pelting him with arrows. I think we'll do that. His dex isn't bad. I'd always give him those gloves, but mine's much higher. Ooh. His spell attack gets a +5 to hit. That's pretty nice. Does it say level 1? It's a cantrip. I think it's because he learned it, so this menu doesn't know where to put it. This doesn't really matter. I can change whatever I want prepared right now, but it's automatically putting stuff for me, which is a little annoying. Because Misty Step, we could go in an area where I'm like, oh, if I put him on the high ground, everyone's going to look at him. But he would have most likely high ground advantage, so they wouldn't want to target him, but I feel like it would still happen. So we're going to go with the safer thing and do Mirror Image, which increases his armor class a lot. So they might not even target him, because he's just that crazy. Let's do it. Alright. Now Lae'zel, what subclass are we going to pick for you is the question. You're a fighter, which means you get 3 different options. I was like, why does it say her race? I was like, oh, because as a Githyanki, she gets Psionics Jump. Triple a creature's jumping distance, not just hers. She can apply it to somebody else. Which, I mean, at that rate, Gale doesn't need Misty Step anyway, so there you go. So she can be a Battle Master, an Eldritch Knight, or a Champion. One of which obviously is more magical in nature because there's 1,000 spells to pick. As a Battle Master, You're a paragon of tactical superiority, combining combat maneuvers and experience in the field to dominate every fight. You get superiority dice. They're d8s. You have 4. At fighter level 10, they become d10s. The cap for the game is 12, so that's like near the end of the game. They fuel your battle master maneuvers and are expended upon use. You regain expended ones after a short or long rest. I think what you do is you use these and they add to like your attack rolls and things. So you can use it and you like roll an extra d8 or something. Every Battlemaster maneuver adds that superiority die to some roll or another. Yeah. You get like a bunch of different like combat abilities, right? I wish it kind of told you what those were. Oh wait, you can choose them. You can choose them. Okay. They're right here. So you can get a lot of that stuff that's like, you know, all like the alternate weapons things. Oh god. There's a lot in here. A bunch of like special attacks that have special effects. And so you use the die to do these and they add like a +8 to them. Now you have Eldritch Knight. You study magic to supplement your weaponry, allowing them to overcome resistance from the toughest foes. So you can get all these like cantrips and stuff like before, which I'm not gonna pick. Spells. I feel like we're good on spells. I just wanted somebody to be in the front to hit things. You also ritually bind the weapon in your main hand. Weapons can't be knocked out of your hand, and it automatically returns to you when thrown. That's a combo with that throwing weapon, or that throwing ring. You could just javelin people. That sounds kind of fun, but at the same time, I feel like we already have too much magic going on with most of our party. Like, already enough to manage. You can also be a champion. You approach the complex problems posed by combat with one distinctively effective solution. You hit those problems really quite hard. Improved crit. The number you need to roll on a crit while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. I feel like this is like a little too basic. Like I asked for more basic, but I think this one's a little too basic. The special thing then comes from your equipment. Otherwise, it's just, you just roll and you don't want to manage anything else. Aside from like, you know, action surges and such. Yeah, I feel like a Battlemaster could be good. Yeah, champion is I roll big number, pretty much. And I'm like, that's fine, but I want to like have more tactics than, all right, Lae'zel, run up to that one now and hit attack. All right, your turn's over. Good job. All right, what kind of maneuvers do we have? We have Commander's Strike. Spend an action and a reaction to direct an ally to strike a foe. The ally immediately uses their reaction to make a weapon attack. That could be cool. But it only works if you're thinking someone isn't going to disengage and run away. And your ally has to be in range to hit them. And if they're not equipped with a ranged weapon, I assume it won't work if they're far away. Because if they're far away, you could just use that and someone could just shoot their bow. And you'd be fine. Because like, what reaction are they going to really use? Disarming attack. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional 1d8 damage and possibly forces the target to drop the weapons they're holding. That could be cool. Because that would apply even without like the whole heat metal thing for non-metal weapons. Distracting Strike. Distract your target, giving your allies advantage on their next roll against them. I feel like we don't really need that because we already have like True Strike on this particular weapon. And otherwise, I feel like we're going to have other ways to get advantage pretty easily. You used it regularly to get the party rogue an extra attack, which usually included the sneak attack. Interesting. In tabletop. I feel like they probably wouldn't allow it here unless your rogue was already sneaking. I don't know if you get to choose what the attack is or if they just do their basic attack. I don't know how that works. It says make a weapon attack. It is a type of weapon attack. That would be very strong. Like, I'm feeling this one could be very useful, especially when comboed to Vestarian. I mean, even more extra attacks. He'd only get his main weapon, but still. Evasive footwork. You can evade enemy attacks by imposing disadvantage on melee attacks against you for a round. That could be good if she's in trouble and there's too many enemies. She could just use this to basically get better dodge. Higher armor class in a sort of way. Disadvantage. Roll 2, pick the lower. You can use both your action and bonus action on a turn to attack on a target with advantage and deal an additional 1d8 damage. Goading, deal an additional 1d8 in an attempt to goad the target into attacking you. Target receives disadvantage on attacking another creature. I feel like I'd want this on her. So that way they are less likely to target me and Gale. Yeah, evasive footwork, I can see that. You'd use that and then you'd run through them. Because they have disadvantage on hitting you. But maneuvering attack. Spend a superiority die to make an attack that deals an additional 1d8 damage. On hit, select which friendly creature will gain half its movement speed. It will not provoke attacks of opportunity. That's kind of cool. But I feel like you'd really want to combo that with something else to make it very useful. But, you know, someone's in range. I don't know how. What's the range on these? You just use it on any ally and it's fine, no matter where they are. Deals 1d8 damage and possibly frightens. I already have a way to frighten. You can spend a die to add it to the result to the attack roll. So just, you know, make it to where you can hit something. Instead of having advantage, you just increase the odds because it rolls a d8 or a d10 later. Possibly pushes them back 4.5 meters. Eldritch attack. Grant an ally 8 temporary hit points. That seems kind of weak, to be honest. How many of these things do we have? We have 4. Rally seems like pretty weak. It's like only 8 temporary hit points. I was hoping at least 10. I mean, to be fair, that is like a whole level up's worth at this point. Riposte. When they miss you with a melee attack, expend a superiority die to retaliate for powerful strike. So this is a reaction. Yeah, these are passives. They're all passives. It's a reaction. Sweeping. Big AoE. I find a lot of enemies don't exactly line up that way though, so I kind of don't want this one. Odds are one's gonna go for you and the other one's gonna like go somewhere else. Trip. You can possibly knock them prone. We already have a way to kind of do that. They must be large or smaller. No giant creatures. So they want to attack you because they have disadvantage on attacking anyone else. This one's good. I like that one. Evasive footwork I could see. It's only on melee attacks, though. I don't know. I don't know. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna decide off stream instead of just sitting here and feeling weird and having a headache and then panicking. We're just gonna save. We're gonna do a quick save and a hard save. Annual save. Whatever you'd call these things. We're gonna call it 8 hours into the playthrough. In the grove. Where the druids lie. Lay. Sure. Nice. And we'll deal with that when the time comes.